Yeah. Hello, testing 1, 2. My bad. Thanks, Russ. All right, guys. We're about to get started with round one of our set championship. We tend to always try to get ours in on the first weekend. Little fun match we are going on here. The much interesting mirror than it used to be. We've got Nora versus Dominic. Probably both on dogs because they're hungry and yellow, but maybe we'll be pleasantly surprised. I know Dom's been talking to me a lot about dogs this week, so we will see how he's been doing because I know he decided that he wanted to kind of lock in on that and see how he could do with it. Thank you, Russ. I appreciate the compliment. Definitely no DJ Big Russ. Let's see. Dom is on the Fennec, so that's going to be good for the mirror here. It's only on a one go-go. Oh, he's playing the one Simba at 2 cross. It's pretty solid. He's just really all in under the sea here. No Chromacon. I do know that Nora is still on Chromacon, so we'll see which dog's techs will take them further in this mirror here. We see Dom is on 3 of the Amber Mickey, which I think is a really interesting card to see in the decks right now. Very similar to Rapunzel's Tower several sets ago. Getting the mulligans done here. Looks like we're getting round one started with the rest of the people here. We got the clock going. Warrior Yard Judge reminding everybody that there are no takebacks at this tournament. Very excited to see how this plays out. If it's anything like last week's round one, where Russ and Dom played each other, it'll be a back. And it does seem that we have 18 players here today. Kind of a small set champ for Dragon Tour. We typically have up in the 40s, 30s and 40s, but maybe Easter weekend's got something to do with that. People traveling, playing, spending time with family, which is understandable. Dominic's starting with our favorite lady. It's the best card you want to see on turn one most of the time. Solid potential cluster for three here. We got Nora starting with the Bobby discarding Lilo, which is also a really good play. You're getting access to that early. The think here. The first several turns with dogs can be pretty pivotal in deciding the line that you take. A lot of decks have pretty streamlined plays, but depending on your hand here. So we're inking the Lilo, playing the Willow. Do we have a second one drop to bring down? We do in the Daisy. Okay, so Dom's still on Daisy, which I'm a big fan of having that aggressive ability with all these blue decks. Kind of making their way back into the format. Really pivotal card in this mirror match is the Under the Sea. Getting access to that can be insane. These players may know some of the ways to play around it. Nora being very experienced on dogs. We see her discard a big lady here. Maybe her hand getting kind of clogged. So got a Webby coming down. Probably not boosting anything because she's not getting in for a challenge, but we're getting those one drops down. So Dom seems to have kind of the more ideal start in terms of the dog play style here. So we're going to drop a Nani. Do not see the tramp come down immediately. Nani's really good because she's going to help us play around that Under the Sea as well as grab another card. Basically, this deck's vision of the future. Or Ariel. Probably going to see another pass from Dom here. Yeah. Who's going to access the Under the Sea? Or set themselves up to be able to play around it to where it mitigates the effects of that Under the Sea. Things like Lady, having that 4/4 stat line can really help a lot. So Nora does find her Willow here. And because of that, she can play a 2-drop without remaining ink. And we get to drop the Mowgli here, hoping to snipe something, but finds nothing. But Dominic did not have Tram, so that's good to know that he's not going to be digging for that Under the Sea. Let's see, 3, 4, we have 7 Singer ability. So 4, 7, 8, 9, 10. We have plenty of Singer ability now with the Mickey. So Nora does have to be wary that a draw at any point. Okay. So Dom is going to go in with that. If Nora has the 2-cost Trent, that becomes 1 cost when Lady is in play. That could be pretty free trade for Nora here in terms of kind of keeping the singerability down, but I don't know. mirror match is always very interesting. It feels like you could just swing at any point. So we got another Willow. Didn't have it on turn two, but now we have plenty. So Nora does indeed have access to that trend. Did she? I think she still had a car. She does. So she's gonna probably get to keep one, I believe. And if it's that, I'm gonna see things could be getting pretty spooky for Dom pretty soon here. But we do know that he found the Mowgli off the Nani, so he is certainly holding that for Nora being able to find the end of the sea, or maybe a Crumpicon, because we do know that she is on that. He might not, but if he looked at the chat, then he would know. It's important to note there that the second lady that big shift lady that we've seen hit the discard for Nora, so our top deck's getting significantly worse the longer the game gets drawn out here. I'm in the think tank wondering. I feel like you basically have to slam the Mowgli here. Let's see. Did she have one, two, three, four, five, six? Well, no, she had plenty to sing, so she had found the end of the sea. She could have turned her board sideways and sang it immediately because they kind of ended up doing this a little bit slower than you typically do. So her board's a little bit wider with the several willows. So, I mean, maybe. Nora had passed it. That's fine. So I guess because she didn't potentially find the end of the sea and is worried about it on the back end here, that she's going to send them on a quest. And we're going to see the end of the sea come down. Finally, and Nora. What else sang that? Normally where we enter the scoop phase in this mirror match. I really wish that they did not reprint Under the Sea. I'm not gonna lie. And Nor decides that is enough because in about 2 turns, Dominic would be hitting 20. Appreciate the 12 people hanging out in the chat with me right now. Wish you could be here today, Russ. I'm glad you're at least hanging out in the stream. So Nora will be on the play game 2. Ideally, she can kind of find that normal curve and get into her tramp. It does feel really good when we can set up the Singer A before you do the tramp drop, so you can kind of play around Mowgli in that way and cast it immediately. So I'm sure that's kind of what she'll be looking for here. Let me go find her list again. I don't know if she's on Fennec. I do not see Fennec, so she's not on Fennec for the mirror. just taking something off the board is so strong. I hope you have a good Easter with your family, Russ. It's cool that he got to make it out for the set channel. Seeing the mulligans. That confidently sending back two, it looks like. His hand must be pretty solid. I do feel like with dogs, you kind of adjust to what you were given. I don't see myself ever really mulliganing more than four. If I'm mulling five, my hand is really bad. You know, most of the cards in the deck are really good, so you're allowed to see so many as well. So you're bound to see like these good combo pieces. Players taking their time getting shuffled up here, knowing that this dogs matchup flies by pretty quick sometimes, so they are probably going to take the time to make their decisions. A matchup can be quick, but you don't want it to be quick because you misstepped. Alrighty, let's see what Nora's going to start off here. Gonna ink. Start off with our Lady Elegant Spangle, I believe, and then we're gonna watch Dom take Nora's play from game one and play Bobby discard Lulu. So nobody starting with our Lady Decisive Doll. You're gonna see an ink on Mowgli, which sounds rather like she either has another or her hand's kind of awkward. We're gonna see Rhino and Mother Willow come down, and so we're gonna get that quest with the lady, assuming that this Bobby being shrunk is not gonna come in for her, but I guess we will see. I'm thinking about dropping this Daisy here with his Mother Willow ramp ability, or playing this Decisive Dog. Is what it looks like. Lady or Decisive Dog. Decisive Dog. Decisively decided on deciding on the Decisive Dog. Back over to Nora here. This is the turn where you tend to see Shrimp. If your hand's normal. But let's kind of see where it goes. We're getting another two drop Nora, so we're going to see the Mowgli come down. So she did have the second one there. And she misses again. And Dom does have the tramp this time. This is a really solid hand for Dom. What are we gonna see come down from Nora here? Decisive Dog of her own. I'll watch Dom here. Gonna ink a Lilo because he already has access to one. He decides that he doesn't need that one too. Plays the Amber Mickey, trying to set up that Singer 8 Singer 8 for when he plays Tramp the following turn. And Nora brings down Tramp, but important to note that she has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 singer ability on the board, so she will not be singing Under the Sea this turn. So if she does find it, she has to hope that her board doesn't get Under the Sea to win Tramp's next turn. See another one drop from another Tramp from North. She's going to find this Under the Sea. She said, "I'm gonna chain these together. I'm going to find it." And if you have no answer to it, here it comes. If you don't find an Under the Sea after seeing what's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards, 11 cards, 12 cards, including your draw. Sad. Oh, she discarded one, so it's more than likely that she's got holding on to that other. So can Dom find it off of the one? Hoard does not care about this Lady Elegant Spaniel. She's gone in for 3 now. He says you can have that if you want. So we're more than likely going to see the Tramp Dom here to see if he can find the Under the Sea of his own. Probably considering whether or not we play another character to get an extra card from the Tramp play. So we didn't. We're gonna draw 4. And seeing 4 sometimes cannot feel good when you don't find it, but I think that might be it in his hand. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Dom, if that's under the sea, Dom's kind of cooking here. Because Nora's board will go bye bye. Oh, he saw 2 off of that. That's crazy. 2 in the top. Really? Am I silly? Does that Amber Mickey sing it by itself? I knew that he was big and Major Guy's big, but does he sing great? I've been off dog since it's been added. Oh, you have 2 more Amber gains. Okay, so that's nuts. He's singing by himself. That's crazy. Right. Looks like we're dog walking a decisive 2-0 from Dom in round 1. Lady decisive 2-0. Yeah, you can hear Nora over in the other side of the room saying that she had it, but she needed Dom not to find it. Well, that was a quick 2-0 in round 1 here. I appreciate the 8 of you that are in here currently. Thanks for hanging out. I will most likely be back with you in about 15, 20 minutes, I would say. So hang around or come back in a little bit. Appreciate you guys. We'll see you for round 2. Testing, testing, 1, 2, testing the mic volume. I can hear myself pretty well. Yeah, that's my volume. Better now. Thank you, TJ. All right, testing one more time. Testing 1, 2, testing, testing. Hello, hello. We are back with round two. The round counter's not updated, but maybe they'll get it up. Scott on the who's Scott playing against? Chris. Chris. Chris is down from or up, I guess, from Florida. He moved there near the end of the summer, so it's good to see him back home for our set championship. Scott is a local player who we see pretty consistently. So we're gonna see blue green versus probably dogs again. Let's see how Chris gets this going. These players are both a 1-0. Oh wait, no, that's not green. Sapphire. Ooh, this is gonna be a fun matchup. Sapphire Amber is a very fun deck. I've been testing that a little bit, quite a bit. Because I've stepped away from dogs just a little bit, just to play something a little fun and different for now. It's been enjoyable to play just the board wipe that they decided to print for us and speed prep. And they have some of the beefy cards they have access to. I think the Surfer Stitch is a really fun reprint that they did. The Snowboarder Stitch is a nice little combo effect with that. You can kind of draw a lot of cards with those two abilities. The Ohana means family is really fun addition. Having a Rapunzel type effect back in the format has people having to play around that effect again. I haven't played a whole lot of this matchup in the last few weeks when I have been playing. But when I did play it against our fellow travel teammate Zarek, he swiftly kind of 2 me because the access to Inkizer is just kind of backbreaking for the Sapphire Amber deck when they get a good Clarabelle off on you. Their cards are just as good as yours, but they're a little bit more efficient at ramping. Like we can do it really well, but you kind of have to like he was able to clear my stuff, but I was trying to set up like a double tipo, um, spooky sight, like eventually like Inkto's back in him, but it was just too late because he was able to sail so much more. Um, but you guys are is really strong, and it's kind of in the format right now, doing what people were afraid that it was gonna do versus these blue decks, man. You guys are after you, Clarabelle, is the most disgusting thing I've ever seen on the planet, honestly. Next to Bend, honestly, Green Blue has a lot of like nasty cards. And we're gonna get these mulligans here from our Sapphire players. Oh no, they've already done it. I just was yapping. All right, so we get Ink and Paths, which seems pretty common for this deck. Unless they drop the Elan, we don't really have much of a one play most of the time. So Christmas already have ramp when he inks the teacup. We just need to develop your brain. Trying to assemble the pieces of our high roll combo. We're gonna take this one and put this one on the bottom and pass. Nice little filter and then turn one. See the Ohana and Scott's hand. See if that comes into play at any point. Scott's gonna ink the Ohana. This comes into play, but not in the way we might have thought. And then the Tipo is gonna come down and get his ramp started, and he's gonna send it back. Right, so we had a lot of ramp in our hand over Chris. We got double Tipo in the inkwell and sail now, and I think that's another sail in his hand that he just trees to. Finding all the ramp on Chris's side over here, and he inks the develop to play player bill. Little foil there, kind of hard to see. We got the sail coming down. We're gonna get the double on here at the blue players right now not having shy access to ramp because we're probably gonna see Scotty in the two. Considering that double ramp from low, we're gonna sail again. They just finding all over the ramp. We've seen double sail and double TPO from both of our players in the first 4 turns of the game. We're gonna see the vision come down from Scott after the double ink. Gonna look at 5 cards and see which one's the best here. Probably looking for something a little star on our hand, but we're trying to dance around clearable here at the same time. So maybe something that can remove her on the spot. Both players ramping pretty efficiently here, but Scott does have to be wary of that ink geyser that we were talking about. To see that Donald Duck gentleman go into the inkwell to play the Cinderella. Lots and lots and lots of ramp from our blue players. Trigger that Cinderella effect to ink an extra card and draw. Likely see a player book. Ink Pete here. And I'm gonna Hades the small Claire Bell. I wonder if that's the moves here. Because let's see, 4 5, so we can possibly just play it, right? I guess it gets us it doesn't go let's just sing as well. But we have this Indian play. Chris assessing his ink here. What you doing, bro? Let's go. All right, so we're seeing Philip come down on Chris's side, setting up that devastating one-sided boardwalk combo with a three-quester. Probably the Chris's thing that I can do besides the Ink Geyser. I'm doing a whole lot right now, but I guess neither of our players are doing too much. We're in the setup phase of the Sapphire decks. Alright. Thing about that Prince Philip having Ward though is means that he's safe from this other Hades in Scott's hand. I couldn't catch what the other card he had was. Something for we're gonna Hades on the Cindy, which can't feel the best. And then we're gonna send on a quest go to 5. Scott's hand kinda awkward right now. It can't feel really good either because there's just so many plays that Chris can make in the next couple of turns that are just going to be devastating for Scott's side of the board. See another Cindy come down. She's back. Trying to continue inking. So instead of 2 triggers, I guess now that Hades did kind of put some impact, it's gonna be a little less filter and a little less random. Gonna see the perfect gentleman come down. Decent draw for both the players. Not sure if I want to give the Sapphire player any more cards right now. But we need cards too, I suppose. And must be a little awkward, not seeing the normal curve here. What are we gonna get from Scott? We're gonna see the pay 3 to draw a card is not a good feeling, especially when that is an insta kill for the Prince Solo for the shit. Scott must feel like he's in a desperate situation at this point. His hand must be really rough with that one card in it. And we're gonna let it go, the Cinderella. And quest 4, 5, go to 10. Can start getting a little scary for Chris here if we don't draw some good cards, but we do have a chance. So we're gonna get 1 for Scott, 2 for Chris. We're gonna get a develop your brain from Chris. He's gonna start making his brain bigger by getting some cards deep into his deck. You know, card deck thinning is deck winning. Gonna see the vision, gonna see the top 5 cards. I'm gonna be so happy when this card finally leaves the format, to be honest with you. can hear Chris laughing from the other side of the room, searching all these cars. They're having a little good banter back and forth. Yeah, so Chris is he's seen 12 cards of his deck this turn, off of these visions and develops, which is just nuts. Like, how do you not find what you want when you get to see this many? It's disgusting. I mean, you're doing the same thing when you well, Nora got to do that round one when she got the double tramp. So just some insane cards in this game sometimes. Chris deciding on what he's taking with that vision. Paid 5 ink to search 12 cards in our deck. How many of you can say that you do that regularly? Probably a lot. Donald coming down with the sting of the MMS. Oh no, he didn't sing MMS. He okay, it took out the Hades. Okay. Just decided we needed to get that Prince vote down to have a big evasive challenger, but now if Scott had the horseman strikes, it would feel pretty good for him. That pay 3 to draw a card. Scott was taking a little look at the discard here. I mean, eventually Chris is gonna start drawing his really good cards, right? Like he's seen so many of them. I see another Hades. Is that Hades? I mean, I guess if Chris does nothing long enough, Scott might just get there. That lore machine Tipo gonna take him to the moon. Draw 2. Got 4 in our hand. Can we continue to devastate Scott's side of the board? Notably, some of our combo pieces are gone. But it's so much ink. It's unreal. If we ever see any guys during this match, it's gonna be un- ridiculous. I'm so glad that Fishbone, Quill, and Ingrats are not together in core. You're gonna see the John Stoker come down and get paid. Use the Reckless there. Try and slow Scott down because Chris is probably worried about this clock at this point, noting that Scott is at 11 and Chris is notably still at 0. Finally, the Claire Bell comes down, but Scott has been very starved for cards. So I don't even think we're gonna get the draw. Thinking that you're welcome. That's interesting. Donald gonna take out Tipo, slow that war machine down, and we're gonna pass here. Draw. Okay, so Scott had 3, so it gets at least a draw. That ink runner. I see Moana come down. Moana's gonna ink from the discard, gonna ink the develop your brain. Hades is gonna take out the perfect gentleman, try and keep access off the cards for both of them. In a simplified game state, Scott wants to stay there, probably. Passing back, can't do nothing about John Silver and Clarabelle right now. Clarabelle's gonna come in and finish off Hades. John Silver probably gonna use his ability to get Chris on the board here. So Moana's gonna be choosing for Reckless, I imagine. Or we're just gonna bounce it because Detective Rat. And Basil's gonna get this back in his hand. Clarabelle's gonna start. Combo's so good. This is where things start feeling really good for Chris. We're gonna ACM on this. We will have, I believe, one card in hand, and Scott at 3 now. Oh, not sure. Did we just like hard gas under the sea for no reason? Because he knew it wouldn't do anything. Just got so much ink. The Raging Storm comes down. Thinking about inking this Ohana. That Raging Storm. Whew. Tipo. Okay, we'll play double Tipo. Baby Clarabelle go. Mm. Creighton the Scott still has access to double or another Raging Storm here as well. It was a wild game one. Did not expect this game to go this way at all. These guys have so much ink right now. Basically playing Yu-Gi-Oh! What are resources? Just smoke your opponent. Oh yeah. So Nate, not Nate. Chris built the board back up. We got the Basil Clairvaux combo once again. Likely gonna eat up another Raging Storm in Scott's hand. Raging Storm. A soft reset. I wonder if Chris is ever gonna get access to this Ink Geyser. Making another horseman strikes on Scott's side. Play a Cindy. Considering if they want to ink and draw, pass and keep. Unless really think that card he has is good. How long or how far is work? Like, when do you have to leave? Okay. All right, seeing Pete come down, ally Pete. We love that he's an ally because he's from the Ghost, Christmas Carol card, trying to help out Scrooge learn the wrongdoing of his ways. We got to keep track of how many of the combo pieces Chris has gone through and are inked for this Philip combo. We do know that he's inked an MMS. He's gone through a big Philip. We do not know how many he might have bottom picked when he looked at level of his cards in the one team. So you're gonna see a baby player both come down. We're gonna hear welcome our own baby Clarabelle. Try and find some of the combo, baby. Things are looking pretty good. Things are looking mighty rough on for game one on Chris's side here. Gonna sail. We got Heckin' Ramp in this game. Gotta count how much ink we have. Might as well just play whatever you want at this point. And the ink at MLS, so that's two in the ink at this point. Wonder if we'll see a geyser come down at any point in this game. Third MLS. We gotta double check that we have six. Looks like we have six here in this game. Hard cast. Okay, so we had enough to hard cast. Pretty strong. Let's see what we've got. Oh, he's playing Von Drake. I love that guy. That one when he's like bare necessities, but when he would get banished, he goes into your Inkwell instead. It's pretty strong. Let it go. So hard playing that. So it kind of helps out here because the board presence with our little Philip. Gonna under the sea the Drake. Oh my goodness. This is peak Ohana right here, ladies and gentlemen. Gonna play the gentleman. Quest for two. Simplified game states. Chris has made his way up to 8, kind of stalled out. What is. Oh, look at this family. Yeah, family. There you go. You got to grab a tape. This is world championship level work on. Basil about the Tifa. Oh my goodness. We're gonna quest for 4. We're gonna be tied at 12. Chris is gonna pull this game out because they both decided to do nothing for 15 turns. All right. Gonna draw for turn, draw for Donald. The Basil's gonna quest, take our last card. Person at 15 now, 16. We're at 18. Everything sideways. Just kind of nuts. Yeah, he's thinking the same thing. Okay. They want to play yet another baby player, though. A what was it 3-4? Can't see. Oh, we are welcome to baby. Two new cards, 2 for 2. Is it? It's because they both did nothing so for so long. I come with it. Oh, how much was the box? You got two? That's nuts.
This is from the new set, the promo. This is for the previous one.
That's cool.
I did. He showed the max and he has a play the learn to play stuff. I think you got no starter deck booster boxes.
I'm starting something. Yeah, there might have been a few missteps.
Could be right. Sound like
I started something, Zach. No, they have a. Yeah, but I don't. I don't do it.
Because you know what's gonna happen? Kids are gonna see it. This is a game all over. I'm assuming.
Yeah, it's easy.
Assuming this is a game for all of they start doing it.
I want it. I didn't know there was one.
you know. Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, it is. No, but I think it's a common.
Oh, it's
No, wait, no. I think you're right. I think it's. Yeah, I think C's just common.
oh, it's cool.
I know. That's the shadow.
Sick.
Actually, now that I'm getting into this, I need those.
I don't. Mm, it's probably a new mechanic. Sheesh. nuts.
So you can't commentate because you have an ad going on.
Yeah, I kind of felt the same way about the Horseman Strikes. Oh, it's just really strong and like Philip, it's so free. Let's see if this on Drake. It's not shy for round. Play a little Claire. Yo, that's freaking sick. I'm gonna ink the Moana. In this game looks so fun. It's literally like it's like a South Korean card game or something. Yeah. Let's see, you're gonna get the ink from Chris. Firebell gonna quest for one. Hand must be kind of awkward again. And Pete plays a Scuttle. Scuttle's pretty strong against his deck.
Oh, I guess I'm.
So cool. Gonna get 3 off our Clarabelle to go up to 5. I believe maybe 4. Gonna Inkatipo. Gonna instantly get rid of that Clarabelle. Kind of limit that. Oh, gotta get a double ink off that though, which is kind of strong for Chris. Pass back, quick decisions here. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
There, we're gonna get the ink of the Donald to play our little Philip. We're gonna quest with another with Tipo, sending us to 3. 3 all. So we got some solid bodies on Scott's side. Oh, that's cool. Now look at your family coming down. We're gonna grab another Hades and I think another Scuttle. That's pretty solid. Those are some good bodies against this deck.
Oh, and that's yeah. Yeah, I know how you say that.
We're not even that bad.
how many cards are in the deck?
60.
I feel or something like that. Is it only monocolor?
No, you can play all 5 if you want. Yeah, because like if you look at their cost, they have like the colors, but like the structure decks. All right, we're gonna drop Clarabelle here. Gotta make sure we're paying the right amount of ink. Both solid boards from our guys here. We're gonna see who's gonna make the first board wipe decision. Thing about Chris's board wipe combo, it might take one extra card, but it's also one-sided. So it's really, really strong. Thanks to the 27 people hanging out in here right now. Appreciate y'all. Hades is gonna send his Clarabelle and Inkwell for the second time this game. And we're gonna plus for 2, 4, 6. Sending us to 9. That Surf first stage is so good. I'm so glad they reprinted that card. I'm glad they reprinted that. Not glad they reprinted it. See, John Silver come down. Gonna target. Checking the Stitch's stats again real quick. We're gonna target the Stitch. Is not gonna go to quest. Must challenge a Fable next turn. And have the Perfect Gentleman come down. Trying to refill some resources for our players here. Eat. Got a quest for 1. Got 5. The War Machine's gonna take us to victory. Gonna see Let It Go putting John Silver into the ink. Gonna play another Surfer. We're gonna draw 2 more. Might have drawn before I did that. Always draw first. Quest for another 6. Sending us to 15. So Chris needs to find his board wipe combo pretty soon here. Got a lot of 2 questers in his face right now. We're gonna draw 2 off of our Perfect Gentleman and our draw for turn. Let's see. And we're gonna scoop in, see game 3 coming in hot. Chris will get to be on the play. We're gonna have to possibly pick up the pace of play for this one because the clock is winding down.
That's a common. Let me try something.
That would be nice.
Replay mats.
Yeah, I want.
Yeah. Suffer.
Cool. I would look for the math.
Two.
Yeah, two different ones.
I would for one. I just want a cookie back.
Two non.
No, it's
Okay.
sick.
Oh, are they the same?
Wonder how game 3 is gonna go here.
You gotta rub the cookie belly.
They're so cute.
If you would have rubbed the cookie belly, it would've
Cookie Valley? Good.
Oh, Eric's over there touching my mat. Ooh,
Oh,
that's cool looking.
nice. Oh, I rubbed this one. Hopefully,
No, you didn't rub it hard enough. You gotta bake them with love. Gotta preheat the oven. I want it so bad.
So one of this. Two.
Oh, that's dope. Yeah, I want one of those. Yeah, let's do it. I'm so down. Yeah, talk to me about it, man. What are some of the lines that you take into the blue green matchup specifically? I'm kind of a noob to this deck. I've been playing it a little bit, but I kind of got destroyed by Ink Geyser in the one matchup I played it. So we're gonna see the Ink and Pass from Chris. Gonna see the Ink and the Alanwi from Scott, though we didn't see the first two games.
commentate on what they're playing. Like,
Box, that's pretty sick.
take
Right. Gonna see the Ohana. Ohana's made it into the inkwell quite a bit in this match. I haven't gotten to see it. Kind of hard too when guys never go sideways. Though gonna get the extra ink here. Considering I probably will. Like if you want to trade your player bell, you can do that. This is cool. Look, everything is a banger. Let's see the Cindy coming down from blue green, Cindy coming down from blue yellow. Like the let's see, get some rampage from both sides here. Early gameplay stuff for the Sapphire that we've come to know and love, sometimes despise. And we're seeing the good combo from here, from Chris for the first time this match, the Clarabelle into the You're Welcome. Gotta feel really good. Gonna get the ink from Chris, who can draw the max amount of cards off of our Clarabelle and send it off on a quest. Because even with the Elan we support, Tipo is not taking Clarabelle. We're gonna draw so we can match Scott in the amount of cards he has, which is quite a bit because of the You're Welcome. What's your record? What's your record? Local legend Braden is 2-0 right now. Scott's gonna have to make some decisions here. We're gonna quest with the Elan. We pump the Tipo, take out Cindy. I think that's pretty fair. Get the singer off the board. What else are we gonna see? How is Scott gonna spend his ink this turn? Gonna drop Scuttle here. Nice little Ward character against the actions deck. Gonna ink Ohana and send it back. Got princesses on our side versus this cow. Scott still has what looks like 3, maybe 4 cards. Yeah, 4 cards. Clarabelle's gonna not be able to do your welcome to Scuttle, Chris. You win.
You know, you're very okay.
This is so cute.
Oh, that's
Could we actually do that though? One of them. All right, back from the ads here. Got a little Philip on the board. Facing down the Scuttle, got some Ward action going on, Ward on Ward. Ink guys are finally coming down for the first time in this match, and this is where things start to get spooky for the Bloodlet player, unless we have access to lots of free ramp. Oh, this guy's cool looking.
those are all the hits are.
What's your record? Gonna play a little Clarabelle after the guys are also getting to immediately after. Just makes it so strong. And then, oh, the Clarabelle draws. It just feels so disgusting. Dang guys are against this. Stop. This is the first time this match Chris has just done the thing that he wants to. Devon Drake getting plenty of options that he could snipe. That's a solid card though when it goes away, you know. Maybe we'll get some ramp back. Sniping the MMS here. Gonna bring the Alana back down. I think that card's really solid when you're in this position against Ingeyser because he is a one cost princess. So once you get to Cinderella back out, you get that re-trigger to kind of continue to accelerate your ramp for something that doesn't cost very much. The ability to have so many princesses in this deck to continue to trigger your Cinderella's ability is just so strong. Thank you to the 30 people that are hanging out in the chat right now. I really appreciate y'all. Let's see how's Chris gonna navigate. We're setting up here. How we're trying to get back in. He's gonna get to go up to 5. Gonna pay 2. Gonna pay the 5. Nope, not gonna do that. Taking time to make our decisions here. Every move is critical. We're gonna use Tipo, kind of get this ramp back up. Try to get to an unfair ink disparity, maybe. Gonna play another one. Okay, we're gonna make our hand small and then just yoink them off of Clarabelle again. This has gotta be what you want to see from Chris. Oh my goodness, the under the sea too. Sheesh. That's the only time you'll see that come into play in this matchup. And we're gonna close for 2, just for extra measure. We got 2 in hand. We're gonna trigger our Clarabelle and draw how many cards? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe. I think that might have been. That was quite a few. And this is when the blue-green deck starts to feel quite unfair.
She's gonna teach me.
Got Scuttle Fam coming down, gonna take on this whole board. You know what Hoard doesn't protect against though? Placing damage. I've done started something. Gonna send the lore machines on a quest here as well as our Clarabelles because we have multiple. So I got might as well if we get access to the Raging Storm, let's get all the value we can. I think we're also still only at like 5 ink on outside. The acceleration of the blue green deck is just so powerful after the geyser. This is feeling pretty in favor of Chris. Oh, kind of see the vision here. Oh gosh. Look at another 5, find the exact piece that we need. Looking at one of our combo pieces for our break this week. So if you want to get together to play some cookie run, we can. Most of the time, I got some appointments on Monday and Tuesday, but maybe. Round one was over very quickly. I did not. I thought that he would. Chris has not gotten to do the normal like Clarabelle line anytime except for this game. Mhm. Chris counting his gajillion ink here. Big brain blue decks being big brain. This is round two, by the way. We're pretty bad at updating the round number. John Silver gonna come down here. Hit the Pete here, so he's not gonna be able to find more cards for Scott. That is off screen, so I can't see what that is. But the board is getting very wide. Maybe he'll squeeze them together when he starts. We're gonna go for 4, 5. Yep. 5 lore. Gonna go to 15 here. We've got something off screen and the John Silver. So kind of need to see something pretty strong here. I think that's the storm, but I don't know. We're gonna have to do it yet. I think we're going to 7 ink. Haven't been able to rant very much. Gonna continue to be able to draw off a Clarabelle. This is when this deck feels just absolutely redonkulous. Alright, no carefree surfer's gonna come down. Let us draw some cards. That was all 7 of his ink. Yes, I do think that the Raging Storm might be coming down a turn too late potentially. So Pete's gonna likely single let it go here. Gonna hit the John Silver. Alright, it was a Cindy off screen. Got in the think tank of how to stay in this game. He's gonna think out the Clarabelle here, but the mistake is leaving those lore machines intact. So we have 19. If he has a shift Clarabelle, that's just game. Come on, Chris, see the line. You have a shift Clarabelle. Shift Clarabelle. Shift Clarabelle. Come on. Shift Clarabelle game. Come on, let's draw. Let's draw. Draw shift Clarabelle. Find shift Clarabelle. We don't have to. That sucks. I mean, we're basically guaranteed. It's going to be hard. It's going to be hard to keep him from winning. But, position for the Samber player. One, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10. Chris might be overthinking just a little bit. That's okay. 2, 3, 4. Let's go to 19. Wish we could have found the shift there and just ended it. We couldn't. But looks like a good combo in hand for when we do need it. Ink off the Cindy here that we played this turn. We do have 2 triggers if we want. Yep. Maybe not. And Scott here has to clean up the entire board basically. I gotta find a Raging Storm, which we do have in our hand, I believe. Quest for Raging Storm. All right, we gotta. But the thing about Raging Storm is it's not a song, so there's no chance to kind of play it and then set up after. So he's like, "All right, you better have another one." He does indeed, though. So when you're at 19, you're kind of forced into play. You get to ink something if you want. Play a Raging Storm. Yep. Right, and then concede here. It looks like, yeah. It looks like Chris has got it. He's gonna go to 2-0, down from Florida all the way up to North Carolina today. Good to see him come back and doing well. Thank you for the 30 people that were in this match. We'll be back with the next one soon because this one did take a very long time. So don't go anywhere. And if you do, come back soon.
Our time players are published on grid pairings. Table 1 is the new feature map. Oh, that sucks. I'll like to. The video. Tell me which order.
Yeah. All right, so we've got Nate to the mid apparently versus King B. Braden's our local legend of the street team. He is 2-0 currently on his green purple matchup. He's always playing an interesting list. We appreciate
I went into area to see if they have them in Boston.
I got bro man to buy 2 boxes. I didn't do it. He did it himself. Huh?
You said jump, I say help.
Huh? Yeah.
My God, don't tell
It's gonna be lit. We're gonna be cookie running so much next week. Okay. Okay. All right. Sorry about that. I accidentally muted myself. So we've got Webby on turn one. Reverie- Guard from Nate into the ramp, inking a Let It Go. Double ramp here, saying the pretty decent start for Nate. Pretty much what you want. Wonder how Braden's matchup is into this. I do remember it being kind of rough in other formats, but I'm not sure how it is with all these new cards. So we're gonna see Braden shift before he inks, so he can get that extra ink off of the Webby effect there. That feels really good always into these blue decks. And we're gonna ink Hades and Quest. Make our way to 3. Gonna get the book immediately cracked, make the Royal Guard really big so it can take out that Webby shift. Braden probably wasn't expecting that. Into the Basil feels pretty good. It's got a Royal Guard here. And we're gonna quest. And for 3, we're gonna cast the Cheshire and boost. No moving and pass. We're gonna take a moment just to tell everybody and remind everybody that about our charity tournament on May 18th, I believe it is. It's the week or the week after the new set drops. It will be Infinity because it's about a month before the Indianapolis DLC. But there will be side events here at Dragon's Hoard, and it is a charity tournament for our street team member, Alaric's mom, who is a big impact on our team as a family. She has been diagnosed with stage 4 stomach cancer, gastrointestinal cancer, and we're going to have an event with raffles of awesome prizes like Matified Mats, Mats from Joshua Poetry, the Brother Bear one specifically, signed cards from many, many artists of many different cool things like the non-foil DLC Rapunzels, as well as foil Sisus for those Infinity lovers out there. But those raffles will be available in person as well as online. So, yeah, really, I appreciate it if you guys were able to participate. Mhm. So I know that Braden is a really big fan of that Ohana card. It's got that ring the bell. It's got options, which is its first good ability, but it has that ring the bell ability where something has damage, you can banish it, which is a really big fan of. We got Braden at 4 here, but with a hand that seems to be dwindling. We're gonna get I believe that would be pull the lever there to let him draw 2 cards as an action. And we're gonna quest for 2 with our Anna and pay 3 for Lewis. Gonna give that Elsa Reckless, try and get her off the board because both of these have enough that would take her out currently unless we get a moving of damage coming around at some point. Not gonna get that with our genie dropping down to draw us another card. Then we're gonna ink one, play a Royal Guard. That was Savi. Probably not gonna come in heavy into this matchup. particularly mainly for dogs. 2 damage from the Elsa is notably a 2/3. Going back to Braden's side here, he's gonna tap 4 for another Webby. And we're gonna see Lewis send his way to 7, and we're gonna get a pass from Braden. Wonder why I didn't quest on there. Maybe because it's crowd free. I don't know. I get another genie play and draw. And we're gonna get a Dumbo play. So we can get a very big refill next turn if Braden isn't able to remove this immediately here and they quest up to 3 at Genie. So Nate's got double Genie Dumbo, which could be really solid to refill next turn, depending on how Braden plays this turn here. So Webby's gonna quest. And does he have enough to get the ink? He does. I'm just gonna quest for 2, go to 11. We're gonna pay 4, 5 for a Hades. Hades is gonna target the Dumbo. He's almost certainly gonna let Braden draw 2 because he feels the need to draw 2. But Braden's probably thinking, I mean, if you can get a kick card, I need a kick card. And I get the book down, which probably feels pretty good too, especially since we saw him ink Wasabi. Braden showing why the green purple strategy is always solid. So we're gonna get to draw 1 because Braden was smart and played around the Demona with the book. So Nate's gonna play book as well. And how are we going to use our guys here? We're going to take out Webby with a double genie smack, get 2 damage on each of them, and then Dumbo's going to take out Ohana, which feels pretty good. But notably, Brayden is on the fill combo, pretty sure. At least he was last time he played this deck. This is round 3, by the way. We're really bad at updating the counter. So we're going to see Philip come down because Nate put all that damage on his guys willingly. See another demon come down from Nate here. So you see the Dumbo, the board. The first Demona is going to take out the Hades, keep the board kind of available, but notably, I'm sure that I believe that the Hades, the 7-drop Hades that Nate drew is probably going to come down to take out the Philip. Are we going to get a bottom? Wrong level. Best card in the game. And that Demona will not unfreeze due to her Stone by Day ability. So, oh, and another Mortal Happy Braden's got to be feeling pretty decent right now. And we're going to pop the book with our leftover ink to draw some more cards. This might. We're starting to get into Nate's territory. This might be pretty decisive for Braden here. That Demona should be frozen.
Hey, should be frozen. I'm a cheater.
Never mind. He only had 2 in hand. I thought he had 3. I thought he had 3 in hand. He only had 2. Nate shuffling too quick. Uh, all right. Well, Braden in kind of an awkward spot now. Sucks that these Demonas are coming down to clean up his ward characters. All right, we're gonna pay 5 to Dragon Fire the damaged Demona. Ring the bell. We're gonna draw 2 more. Keep our wrong levers on lock. I see you picked up that ward field there, which would be good if we stop drawing. If our opponent would stop drawing Demona. Yep. One. And then pay 1 to use our Dumbo's ability to draw a card. Go to 4 lore. Drop the Royal Guard for 1 ink. Pay 7 for the Hades. Put the Ohana in the inkwell because the Philip cannot be chosen. And Demona will quest up to 15. And I believe Nate has 3 in hand this time. Or 6. Let's see. Braden's going to draw 1 off of his Genie. Wonder if he leaves this Philip up for fear of a combo or he just pushes to 17. Gonna tap a couple, play strike a good match, hard cast, draw 2, discard 1. Seen 3, 4 new cards this turn, including our draw for turn. Gonna pay a few more for more G, make our board a little wide. Like you kind of have to answer all these. It's gonna get a little bit harder with all of them in the air. Seen quite a few Demonas, seen 2 Hades so far, I believe. Right. So we did push to 17 with the Philip. And so we are threatening game here. We see double. No, we see Hades. And get rid of 1 the Genie. We're going to be able to pick out Philip. Did he not have 3 in hand that time? I looked away. I don't forget. I was wrong the first time, so. Alrighty. Gonna double ink because of the sale. Gonna pay 1 to draw with their Dumbo ability, go up to 7. Go to 9 with Hades. And we will send it back to Braden. So Braden going to be able to find 19 this turn. If we have Go-Go, that one damage on Dumbo could be game. I know that Braden, as well as I, is a big fan of Go-Go. Appreciate the 40 people hanging out with us right now. So Braden's going to push to 19. Nate's starting to stick a pretty sizable board up. So what is Braden going to establish to ensure a game? Checking just how much ink he actually adds here, which is quite a bit. With all the Webbies and the Hades. All right, so we're going to bounce our own Genie. I think it was probably with the liver. Gonna draw. And we can play Webby and Philip. Okay, so we're trying to just go wide here. Be like, you have to answer. Literally, I'll answer a warded character. You must have a Demona, essentially. Two standing characters. Demona or bust. Demona or bust. We've already seen like three, so if you've got the fourth one, like, gotta find it. Gotta find it. Got like double spin in our hands. I think that's it. I think Braden's gonna take game one here. Yep. The goat just doing goat things. Green purple guru. Been doing it since set one. Braden and Nate shooting the shoot back and forth over there. Having a good time playing some Ohana. Saturday before Easter. In the hands here, gonna get our mulligans shuffled up. And then we'll almost 100% guarantee see Nate starting game two here. Braden likely wanted to see that Webby shift line again, give him access to stay caught up with Nate on ink. I appreciate you for the follow. Thank you, Henry. Thanks for hanging out with us. Let's see how Nate's gonna start us off here. What one drop did he find? Looks like, oh, showing the Genie for free. Information. Gonna ink the Tipo, play the Royal Guard. So they probably already have ramp. Gonna ink and play the Webby. Hopefully Braden has the shift here as well. He's threatening it regardless. I'm gonna sail. Drop one. Huh? How many you think? Right. We did find the Webby shift on Braden's end here again because he's the GOAT. Genie name does not make row guard quite big enough to take Webby out. So we'll probably see an immediate quest from Webby here again, going to 4, so we can have as much ink as our opponent. We'll ink up to 4 this turn as well. And ink Webby's book. Gonna play a genie of our own. Wonder if we'll see Elsa on the follow up to take these out. And Inca Tifo, Nate's side here. You see Elsa is gonna take out the genie or the Webby. Yep. I think I like this play here. Take out the Webby quests and we still have the potential to take out the genie later. Alright, so Braden is gonna hit. So it looks like we probably have a cat follow-up play here. Cat's gonna move the damage onto the genie, keeping ours free. There's another book from Braden. I wonder if he has access to any other draw power right now. I'm gonna start seeing some crazy cards from Nate soon, like his Hades. Gonna see a genie come down. Um, Might not see too much more from. Okay, we're gonna see a quest. I find that kind of interesting. Because it kind of no, it won't. Yeah, it does actually. It's gonna allow us the move if it wants to. Put it up to 4 and it can move. Mhm. I don't know if I would with us there. Boost finish. Yep. Webby makes that math really easily. Gonna boost. Cheshire is gonna move. Take the 2 off. Put it on to Nate. And then we're gonna play Philip. Get that warded threat out there. The Philip combo could come down at any moment for inside. This is feeling pretty good for Braden again. But we are going to start seeing cards like Hades come down from Nate's side. But if he decides to hit something like this cat and Braden gets 3 ink from it, it's going to feel quite unmanageable. No, we're going to see. Yeah, I mean, I'm I'm probably not let I'm probably not letting you draw too. But Braden might just want to keep the board up. It depends on what he has, but I'm probably bottom decking. Yep. I agree with Brandon there. I'm bottom decking the cat. So now we're looking at this damage genie. He's considering whether or not to play or ink with his passing. Yep. Draw for turn. Pay 3 for Was that pull the lever? We're gonna draw two. Oh, pull the lever and wrong lever have been probably my favorite combo of cards ever printed. One. I'm gonna go to 6 here off of our Genie Quest. Already considering whether or not to use this ink. He does have that looks like a go-go in his hand. He could. Braden's in the think tank right now. Trying to make the most optimal line here. Thing does pass, wants to kind of conserve on resources. So we're gonna see an ink and probably a slap hit down Hades. Yep, put the genie into the inkwell. Gonna have a free quest here from our guys. Gonna go 6, match Braden. 6 all, and Braden's board's a little bit better right now, but maybe we see it. If we see the MMS combo here, it's probably pretty rough for Braden. We get 4 more. That's fine. Yep. Hades is taking out the Philip here. We did. Genie and the Basil. So this is looking a lot more in favor for Nate this time around. Braden's deck still has a lot of reach, but board control is kind of limited at Wested with the little Philip, meaning that he likely doesn't have access to the combo. It's a lot harder to hard play Philip in this version without access to ramp. So we are going to play MMS. Oh, okay. So the Arcast MMS is actually kind of insane here. All that damage on this board. We're gonna play Philip. Threaten the combo again. Gonna ink a book. Another Demona. Braden, unfortunately, not getting to draw anything off of that. Gonna drop a Basil down once again. Gonna quest and take out the Philip, keeping that combo option offline. Six, seven. We're at 7, 8, going to 8. So soon we'll be able to at least hard play it if we have to.
Yeah, that's what I'm.
See the book come down and pop. Get Braden some more cards. Continue that reach that he's so well known for. Probably see Gogo going another quest. Yep. King strike a good match. Go to 10. Send it back to Nate. Hmm?
Did you say four?
What? Pretty good. Foil for the set. You can open the other two. Back from that ad break here. We've got lots of go going. That's the reach of the green purple deck. I hope they reprint Go Go when she eventually releases. Sorry. I don't want to deal with it. It's like very full. So I think we're moving to game 3. So I was close though. I'm gonna get one of these Huntrix meals from McDonald's in between rounds, y'all. Trying to get the broken pools. That demon sauce being purple kind of wild though. Gotta get that McDonald's Sprite. You want to do it? Go get it. This is game 3. Wait, y'all drew? Oh, maybe that was maybe Braden got the 2-0 there. It did not get to the end. That's what it looks like. Alrighty, I will be back for round 4 for you guys. You know, we're gonna get this hunt fixed. Sorry about that, y'all. I'm back. The Huntrix meal took longer than anticipated. So let's see. We are watching John versus Chris. Chris is back on stream. This deck was really cool last week to watch the Amber Ruby deck. Seems really cool. All right, so we're back on Chris's turn. I'm sure that the MMS combo is going to be really strong into this deck. But luckily for John, he's got that Scrooge ability location that it's a +1 lore and a +1 health for everyone under it. Seems so far behind all of a sudden. I apologize for that, y'all. So John made his way to 10 with the swiftness. Set champ against me in the finals. I was playing dogs and he was on red purple. So he's a tried and true Ruby player for sure. We're gonna see a quest from the John and the Philip. Gonna go to 5. Immediately halfway to John's lore. And we're gonna give that Boosty Scrooge a reckless here. See the area come down, and that card's really strong here. She has a card under her, and you play a song, you get to draw. So we're gonna see the Scrooge quest and the Aladdin quest taking us to 12. That John Silver ability kind of negated there because of the Aladdin, because your reckless characters get the tap to gain a lore ability, so it kind of gets around that John Silver. That's gonna come down and I'll see Ariel here, keeping characters off the board. Chris likely thinking about questing here. Try and catch up in this race, sticking guys who are big and also quest for a lot. Gonna take out both of his characters, okay? And pass. Slow down the clock for John. So Ariel's gonna come back down and get boosted. And he'll send it back to Chris. Chris has seven floor, 6, 7 floor on the board. Right now, so that's like quite a bit. You can catch up pretty quickly here. We're gonna see the developer brand come down. Gotta check the top two. We're gonna randomly discard with our Basil Quest ability on John, hitting. What is that? I think it might be the Simba. Yeah. We're gonna quest for 5. Make our way to 12. Give the aerial reckless. Now Chris looking like he's in a decent position, and the ink guys are at the end here. No, John. It's gonna be hard to out these guys with only 4 ink. Oh, good. Deciding which ink they're gonna keep here, and getting major hands. This has got to feel pretty good for Chris. So John will get to ink up to 4. I wonder how he's going to deal with this board. We're going to boost again. That's interesting. Going to draw a card off the diary. Essentially, workshop for when your guys are boosted. We got Ink Dragon. We're very far from 9 ink after that geyser. We're gonna Devas, make something small, draw a card. I believe that he should also draw. Yeah, he gets to draw off aerial as well. Drawing all these cards, but we have 2 ink. Paid 2. Drop our icy dog here. Chris likely just gonna make his way to, let's see, 15, 17, 19. Gonna start with a developer brain. Grab a card with a quickness that his decision's feeling easy for him at the state of the game. Dropping the perfect gentleman. Probably gonna send us to 19. Gonna make a thing reckless. Gonna take a card. That's the aerial's been given reckless. Basil's gonna trigger to take a card. John shuffles up here. We're gonna randomly roll a dice to pick one, most likely. No, you just lets him pick one. So we hit the dells. It looks like we're gonna draw. Go to 5 ink. 5 ink is gonna be not enough to take care of all of these characters because we have to wipe the board. You don't have another turn, John. Just wanted to show the cauldron for the fox. Double under the sea. Cauldron's such a fun card. Being able to like just play things from your discard for free essentially over a couple turns.
It's there for you.
Alright, getting our new hands for the next round. Next game. Okay, mulligans through here. I wonder what the ideal opening for John against the blue-green deck is. Like, just because it plays a lot like art, but doesn't have the same amount of rounds that it did.
And some of the older stuff is above market. We've got some pretty evolution stuff.
So we're gonna get an ink and pass from both of our guys to start the game.
Destiny is what it says. It says 5
You're gonna ink one of the Scrooge locations to play the real Scrooge.
But I'm not sure what pack. Let's see if I can search it.
Looks like a paradox.
Yeah, they call it Paradox Destiny.
I'm gonna ink a vision, play a sail, draw a card, gonna ink another card. The pass.
There's five crack, two crack mastery, one crack possession, one crack grip, and one team play. Yeah, I got this.
Gotta have Mobley come down. So Chris does get to choose here. Based on Chris's hand, I'm probably discarding the MMS just because we don't have access to combo. But our hand is pretty solid. Our normal play lines, we have the clip to go. Screwed is getting sent on the quest and boosted, and we pass. Thinking about what he's gonna ink and then play Cindy, I imagine. So we're inking the Tipo. I wonder what he's thinking about. I can't really see his hand. Maybe. So he does play the Cindy. So we're gonna ink and then draw. Chris is gonna discard his pretty useless under the sea in this matchup against the second Mowgli. And John's gonna send it up to 3 and Lord. Coming back to Chris, we're gonna see him ink and probably I think I saw John Silver with his hand maybe. And getting a big Philip. Playing the John Silver. Gonna give the Scrooge reckless, and then likely we will see with the last couple cards in his hand. I think we will see the if there's an ink off the top, we'll see clear about. You're welcome, and draw a few cards next turn from Chris. I'm gonna boost the Scrooge some more. Gonna go to 5 with our Mowgli's. One just doesn't seem to be doing a whole lot right now. So we do find the ink off the top and the Philip, little Philip. And you're welcome to Scrooge and all of the cards underneath it back into the deck. And John will draw 2 cards. John Silver. Probably get a quest in, make the Mowgli reckless. And then we'll draw a bunch off of our player. Seems kind of like a rough matchup. And now Chris has got a fresh grip. World's Greatest is a pretty good start. Having a hard cast that feels pretty rough though. And we get to quest with one Mowgli, and then our ugly Mowgli has to sack itself. We don't have anything ridiculous to sing it with. It's probably feeling good right now, but he just has to be worried not to play too heavily into the Raging Storm that's coming in a few turns. John Silver starting to control the board here. I'm gonna go to 5. Oh, Sisu here from John. That's pretty cool. Just started here. I wonder if he plays the shift. No, not that it would matter a lot here, but probably just a way to take care of Clarabelle to delay the Clarabelle shift if he doesn't play the other one. Chris back in the think tank, trying to make sure that he takes every step correctly. Gonna play another Cindy here, which is gonna give us a double trigger at the end of the turn if we'd like. You're gonna get to go to 10. Big quest out. And then give reckless 2 times, double the recklessness. And can draw off of one Cindy, and can draw off the other Cindy. Chris is feeling a pretty comfortable spot. One's probably feeling a little stressed. So we're gonna see a shark. And we're gonna sing another World's Greatest on one of the silvers that's letting us keep our Susu in play. Feels pretty good. Shark's pretty strong, but there's a lot of spot removal in these blue green decks. Gonna play another big player bow. You're welcome, the shark. As I said, spot removal. Chris is gonna get to draw more cards after going to 14. So give the these two reckless again, and he's feeling in a pretty good position because I think we're still a couple turns away from the Raging Storm here. At 8 cost, very prevalent right now. So John's gonna ink one of the diaries here, and we're at Raging Storm exactly. I thought that maybe we were a little bit far away from it, or maybe at least a turn, but we are not. But Chris again did have a fresh grip, so he gets to be the first one to play something. Maribel's got to be the biggest, like, by I guess mitigator of Raging Storm. Little Philip. Anything else to back him up, or just the threat of a board wipe? We've got quite a lot of ink. Just doesn't want to play it. Doesn't want to commit too many resources to another one. He's gonna play a John Silver just for that questing power, and he has that on play on quest ability of giving reckless. So Chris is just hoping here that it's easier on him by him not having another one, and currently he is not. I don't see anything. We're gonna see the diary come out. We're gonna see the aerial come out. We're gonna boost the aerial. Gonna pay one to draw one. This would feel it just this deck takes so long to set up, and it's really cool against the decks that like, it doesn't matter against, but you just get too far into like blue green's just doing more broken things than you at this point. Got an MMS shift or that one character, less than 19 once again. And you better have a Raging Storm. And got the 3 cost snap kill for the Phillip. We're gonna pay for the draw card and then we'll concede because we have no more ink to play anything. So Chris takes it and I believe blocks his position to top that. We will see you guys for round. I believe it's round 5 before top cut. We do have 18 players today, I believe. So there should be one more before top cut, I think. So I'll be back soon. Thanks for hanging out with us. So round 5, and we're seeing Zarek, our travel team member, go up versus Scott, another local member here. We got Sapphire deck, and then I believe I saw Zarek on Blurple today. I'm not sure why their colors aren't updated, but I do know that that is for sure what they're on here. So this is our last round before Top Cut. Zarek does have the ability to tie in, but Scott in the round against Chris. I did not realize they actually drew, and so Scott is 2-1-1 and has to play. So they do not get the opportunity to ID. So they're kind of got this pair down here. So they both have to play to win. And essentially, I do not know that any X2s will make it, but we do only have 18 people, so maybe. Alrighty, getting the shuffle up. Got the fist bump from Scott. I do not see who won the roll due to the tiny dice, but we will see based on who starts. Scott is going to ink and play a Lonwy. Zarek is going to ink a Tipo, play Basil. Best one drop. Basically the same card for both of them. 2-1 with support. Scott's going to follow up with a sail. Draw him a card, ink another card. We can assume that Zarek has Fram because of the Tipo that he inked, so we'll probably see very similar starts from both of these players. So Alana is going to quest because Scott is willing to take that trade if Zarek wants to, because while support is good for both players here, it's a little bit better for Zarek because these guys are kind of small. Alana is more so in this deck because of that princess keyword. Text me to get home. Huh? I did, yeah. Tanks. They finally made the Whispers coin. Lid. So one thing that our sponsor Dragon Sword does that's really cool, I wish I could show you guys. I might go over to the camera at some point when these guys finish to show you. But they make these custom etched coins with Dragon Sword's logo and what place you got. So 1, 2, 3, 4, top 8. And then they also have like a set inspired logo. So like the Jafar one I have for top 8 has the snake head, and this whispers in the well one has like this cave style design on it. It's kind of really cool, stalactite, stalagmite looking vibe. It's sick. Nice little hand counters if you want to use those. You just like they're pretty neat little extra thing that they don't have to do that they do to make the set champs a little more fun here. We're seeing a good ramp line from Scott. Seeing a pretty normal line from Zarek as well. Zarek's going to ink to 5 here. Elsa is going to come down. Zarek's considering what's going to be more valuable here, the Cindy or the Alonwi. I do believe long term it's absolutely the Cinderella. Zarek's going to quest 2, use the Basil to pump the Elsa that has the rush and take out the Cinderella. And Zarek's immediately rewarded here with the follow-up Cinderella, meaning that we will only get 1 trigger instead of 2, keeping him a little bit closer in the in-game. So we're going to play Dumbo and immediately use its ability, which is the best way to use it. Because if you play it and do not get the value out of it immediately and it gets spot removed, it feels awful. They're considering questing with this Tipo probably. Thinks Hades sends it up to 4. This Samber deck has the access to Raging Storm though, which board wipes are very scary for Blurple. So we're gonna see develop your brain. Grabbing a card for Scott here. Gonna see the Horseman Strike immediately take out this Elsa, which is a valuable trade here because it lets him draw a card as well. Seeing a second one. Taking out 2 of his Eric's characters with ink efficiency. Oh my goodness. Following up with the Von Drake to take the book. And now Zarek just has Dumbo draws Basil, plays Dumbo, says go, and he has to hope that if he has another spot removal, this game is basically over, I would imagine. It was pretty hard for Zarek to come back from that. I'm getting the Huntrix meal ad as I'm eating the Huntrix meal. I just got an ad. I just got an ad. Alrighty, back to the gameplay here. A lot seems to have happened since I got it back. Let's see. We've got Timon on play. So we're back on Scott's turn. We boosted the P questing so we can look at more cards. It's a grab one here. Derek seems to have pulled himself out of a sticky situation for now because of this Timon ability. Seems to have topped it potentially. Power level of Scott's cards, though, are just kind of ridiculous compared to the purple cards in this matchup. Appreciate the 26 of y'all that are hanging out right now. So we see Hades come down or remove the Dumbo. That's one of Zarek's precious draw engines here. Seems to be the best target. And then we're gonna get the quest with the Scuttle and the Drake. Scuttle's really good in this purple matchup here, having that ward, so we know it's not gonna be removed very easily. It's gonna have to be a challenge most likely, which is a lot to be taken care of with all the small guys in this deck. Um, can't be removed by things like Into the Unknown or Let It Go because of the ward keyword. You're gonna see Hades come down and choose Pete. If I'm Scott, I'm probably putting that on the bottom here. Unless my hand is like bad, but I don't want to give Zarek cards at all. No, I thought that he chose the Pete, but whatever. I didn't even know who was there to be honest. So then Zarek's going to play Into the Unknown on his Hades, kind of clean up this board a little bit. Probably wants to put him in a position of I'm gonna start being scared of this raging storm soon. There knows that he's not in the best position though. Just gotta hope for a few good consecutive draws, but if Scott here is he's probably gonna quest and then raging storm. There picks up his cards before he even plays it, knowing that it's coming down. Got enough left over to play Vision. That's rough. Double checking that he had enough to do so. And he passes. Derek plays what he has and says go. If you got another Raging Storm, I'm just slapping that down. Oh, no. You get to insta kill our draw engine again and remove. Yeah, that's rough. Hades on the Hades at the top. That's really rough. Hades on the Hades. But Scott has enough to do a little bit more. Gonna play Pete, gonna boost it. Send it back to Zarek. Zarek sees exactly a cat. If I'm Zarek, I'm probably conceding pretty soon. Pretty unlikely, yeah. Like he just has too many cards. He sees the writing on the wall. Checking to see if there was any way to turn the game around in the next few turns. Probably seeing that it's not going to happen there. Decides to move to game two to make sure they have enough time. Well, Zarek will get to be on the play this time, which hopefully puts things a little more in his court. They're moving into game two here. Gonna see the mulligans from both our guys. Eric putting back 3. Must have a ramp, or he probably would have dug deeper. Gonna say 1. Scott, his hand must be really good. Must already have the ramp plus Cindy curve. Gonna ink and start with Royal Guard. Gonna ink and pass. The one drop a little less important for Scott. Derek does get to have a free lore though to start the game. Gonna see the sale from him. Inking the book plus what else are we gonna ink? Derek must have a hard decision here. It's got Demona plays Basil. Trying to get a little wide here. Gonna ink a Tipo, play a Tipo. Seeing our blue players not have much of a shot of missing that ramp today. Passing back to Zarek. Zarek's gonna ink up to 4. Use anything else, play a Dumbos. It's 4 cost, not typically the 4 you want to play immediately. Again, we talked about how you want to get the value, but if that's the one he had, that's the one he had. Scott's gonna ink. Gonna play Cindy, exactly as I said. He pretty much definitely had this, almost certainly here. Probably just send back a high cost and inkable to start the game. It's gonna ink an extra and draw for end phase ability. And we're gonna pay 1 to draw for Dumbo to start Zerg's turn. You wanna draw before you do anything else. Unless he needed all 5 ink. We're gonna pop book, get some more cards. And ink can play another Basil. Alright, so we're going wide with the 1 drops here. I'm not sure if that's what Zarek wants to see, but we'll kind of see what his gameplay is here in the next few turns. Scott's still in the stage of trying to get to those higher ink counts while developing a board. Moana's a good step because that's going to let him ink from his discard as well as trigger that Cinderella ability at the end of a turn, being that she is a princess. So we're going to ink and pass. And now we're getting into danger territory where Zarek has to consider how is he going to get the most out of these cards without taking unfavorable trades and also playing around Raging Storm. There's a lot of tricks he has to do in this matchup, unfortunately. We're going to draw to start the turn again, resolve as many Dumbo triggers as we can. We'll draw a card off a Genie, trying to present enough that makes him kind of want to potentially Raging Storm without sacrificing too many resources, Scott might be like, oh, look, there's, 5 cards on the field. But in reality, 3 of those are 1 drops. And while they're good for Zarek, they are not that crazy high in terms of resources that he's committing. And he inks another Basil and sends it back over to Scott without questing. So he's not worried about 30 storm this turn, it seems. I think we might only be so we're gonna Horseman Strike, kill the Dumbo, which always feels so rough. Gonna play another Cindy. Sure, we're gonna get lots and lots of triggers. We're gonna get a double trigger if we want. We could use our Moana's ability to ink our Horseman Strikes out of our discard that we just played. And Quest. Say, hey, if you wanna throw some stuff into this gal, she is beefy. So you chose not to use the Moana ability. And only used one Cindy trigger, so the cards in his hand he must want to keep. What is there gonna do here? It's very hard to do the incremental advantage game plan when your opponent's constantly taking all these big swings.
Oh wow, that's insane.
So you're gonna play Dumbo, gain 1 lore, use its ability to draw a card, just trying to keep that hand fresh and present enough that might bait out this Raging Storm. And if he keeps drawing things like Horseman Strikes, it's gonna be rough for Zarek. Trying to utilize all these powerful evasive amethyst cards. Gonna see the inking of the Elsa here. Basil is gonna quest. I guess that makes Rogard big enough, right? Because yeah, he'll be at 4. He drew and he drew off. Nope, nope. So he just wants to keep Rogard. Interesting. Because I guess Basil's still enough. Scott is my think tank. Figuring out what the best move on his side right now is. He's going to quest and be like, "Yep, I guess this is enough for me to rage and storm." And Zarek, all things considered, is probably feeling pretty good because he took out 2 solid characters for himself and only took out a couple 1 drops and a genie for Zarek. And then we gotta get the Dumbo in response. Hopefully, we don't have an immediate spot removal answer, but there are so many on this deck with the Horseman Strikes and Hades. Alright, Oh, those are some 3 pretty solid cards for Zarek. We're gonna see like some draw, some destroys, and then so Hades to Mona for the next couple of turns seems pretty strong. Drawing a few Dumbo in the process if he doesn't get immediately removed. Seeing that Ohana go back into the inkwell because it's not getting the opportunity to be useful right now. Seeing Pete, that's almost certainly immediately getting Hades, I imagine. Nope. But he at least gets the double ink from it. And we send it back. We're gonna see 80s on the Dumbo and play a Lonwy. So then we're gonna play a Hades and ink his Hades and use that to take the Drake out, which would give him another ink. So now we've got Scott in the top deck situation, which is kind of where we want to try and keep him. Hopefully, run away with the game here. This is kind of where Scott had their last game. Probably feeling pretty good about that Raging Storm here, is Eric. It's probably like the best case scenario for him. So we're gonna see a Stitch come down without a second character, so no draws, just a unit. Gonna see him Hades that. Just gonna let him draw two, which makes it kind of rough. Scott's just trying to make sure he sticks. He's like maybe he decides that maybe if he draws runner Stitch now he can draw two. So he needs a character to stick. So playing a Genie in combination with that Hades, gonna get to go to 11. Scott drawing one off the top of his deck. Thinking what his options are. Draws Hades, so think maybe if we drew this in the other order, where we drew Hades first, and then we would let him draw, got to remove something, and then we draw the surface, then we get to play it and draw two more. Maybe this game is in a slightly different position at the moment. So we're gonna boost and take out support. To Zarek, we got our double Hades on the field, Amethyst and Sapphire counterparts. I think we and what was that? Maybe it was like spin or something. It's too quick for me to catch. See, take Hades down on his side, keeping Scott very low on cards, progressing our turn, decide to play a Royal card and a Tipo just to kind of keep this lower pressure on. And Scott decides that's enough because he draws probably another blank. Game three, Scott will get to go first again. Maybe we'll see something similar to game one. Maybe we'll see a little bit more rough of a hand from Scott. He did won this game, and going first was enough for Zare. Mating that Raging Storm, giving him just enough value that it didn't matter. Drawing efficiently off that Dumbo. Game three.
It's just back for when. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Remember that time. I'm not sure. So you get. I think
I think Scott might have kept. I did look away, but if he did, that'd be kind of nuts. Here we are back. So, getting a pretty normal start from the guys here. We've got Ohana on 1. Looks like Sail on 2. The Ohana, close with the Ohana. We say, hey, take it if you want. Derek probably going to follow it up with an ink and a Sail of his own. Gonna ink another card off of that. Inks. Elsa decides to take the trade this time. Probably because of the Hoard drop he has. I believe again is Dumbo. And Cindy again. So ramp Cindy. I believe that's 3 with minimal mulliganing. We're gonna Inca Hades, play a Genie, and I think we'll probably see turn 5 Dumbo if this Hades doesn't get spot removed. And we do with the Horseman Strikes, but that essentially at this point in the game, minus that visions that he also gets to play. And Cindy's probably going to get in for a free quest here, though. That would open it up to Sven, I suppose, though. So maybe not. It's a card off the vision. Not quest. Let's play around the Sven. Xatipo plays a Hades. I'm probably bottom decking this if I'm Scott. I think I'm draw 2 just feels silly. Yeah. Then he passes. And draw a turn. Gonna play Moana. Gonna ink out of the discard this time. We remember. Eric inking into the unknown here. And play as Fen and pass. Doesn't have much to do here. Horseman Strikes on the Genie is probably better than he even realized. The Look at This Family hard cast is pretty solid. Gonna let him grab up to 2 characters out of that top. Is that double Hades? Oh my Jeebus. Derek's gotta know that that freaking sucks. Then we get to ink the Look at This Family out of our discard. Derek's gotta know that anything really good that he plays is gonna instantly get removed at least twice. So he gets the Dumbo value immediately, so we'll likely see the Hades come down in response. Nope. We just see this Horseman Strikes again. So we still have those in our back pocket and get to potentially develop our board some more. This is not feeling good. Oh my god, the third one. Jesus. And he still has 2 Hades in his My goodness. I'm Zarek, I'm low-key Steven right now. Mm. Knowing that you've got double Hades in the back pocket is so rough. But you know that you're probably not getting Horseman Strike the rest of the game. And this is where we see Hades on Hades gameplays. Eric probably knew that. At least got his value and his ink out of it. That was a quest with the Tipo. Mona gets his draws up to 3. Probably takes Tipo out. Opponent gets punished for not taking that lore. So you get to pop the book too. That's pretty strong. That's probably gonna get removed by the next Hades, but we got to refill our hand in response. Yeah, like in preparation, I guess is a better way of putting it. I'm almost sure. Oh my gosh, the Look at This Family with the Hades is so good. Oh, the Surfer Stitch. We knew that was gonna come down and deal with the Demona. Alonwe comes down and quest with the Tipo. Now we know that the Surfer Stitch is gonna get some value next turn because Purple does not have Board Wipe in its pocket. Starting to get a little spooky for Sarah. And Zarek says, "Hey, you wanna Raging Storm both of us, please?" You know you want a Raging Stormus. You know you want to. I don't know what that was, but he might have kind of gotten off screen here. Need a Raging Storm just he's not a Raging Storm in this. Lego on the Dumbo. Oh, this has got to start to feel out of reach for there. He's facing down 4, 5, 7 characters. He's like, please, Raging Storm us. Demona? Question mark. Sale. Inking Demona? Question mark. Have another Dumbo. Is he evasive? That's crazy. Zeros. Look at the cat. You're like, please, please, Raging Storm, please. So our Royal Guard is at 1, 2, 3 because of our draw for turn and the Dumbo. So we can take out like a Hades with that and the Hades. That doesn't feel great. Don't even really get move with our cat, I don't think. I'm gonna him to Raging Storm them so bad right now. Like Scott Hansen right now from Red Zone because I got a pee. Oops. Develop your brain from Scott. Another surfer. This has got to feel really rough. Is there? What's that? That's a lot of Hoard with 4 untapped. I need Demona here so bad. really need his raging storm. Like this might be a little too much to deal with. But Derek's gonna do his best. He's gonna pay one to draw before making any decisions. I definitely got options in Eric's hand, so he's running through all of them because this is a like game winner or loser. So we need to get rid of probably the Hades. We can take those out. We can move damage and gosh, the ward. Well, so maybe we can use the Into the Unknown on the Hades and then use our guys who can attack on the Scuttle. I can't see his whole hand. Take out basically everything that's tapped, and I can't even really see. I think that's an Alonwe that's like right off board. That's like pretty easy to deal with. They're doing some calculations. They're definitely taking his time here and trying to figure out the best play line. That's certainly a thing to do because this is going to be like how he. I mean, this decides the game pretty much for him, and Scott's like definitely letting him do it. Eric's gotta do something soon here. Just making sure that he takes all the steps. Every time he moves the card, I think something's finally gonna happen. Move damage, use his singers, take out things with the max efficiency. I think I also saw like a let it go in his hand, potentially. So yeah, we've got let it go. and into the unknown. So you can like into the unknown. So we're gonna let it go. Server makes sense. That's the first step. Use our singing ability, and we like maybe use like the cat Tico to take out the Hades. Rough. Into the unknown on whatever that was. Might have been something. Probably not a long view if you use into the unknown on it. Now that it's board based on what we see. Um, so now we can take out at least 3 more war, I believe. But so we can take those out, move. This has one. And then Wasabi takes out a Tipo. And so he can go to what's that? 5. Yeah, that's what I thought. So go to 19. Oh my goodness. So many big guys, so many guards. This is looking pretty rough for Zare. Gonna see the scuttles probably just a victory. Do we not just go to 19 with our Tipo? Or are we thinking about taking like a trade, maybe? Yeah, that's like fair. We consider taking a trade. But yeah. So we've got a stood up guy that's gonna be hard to deal with, to a 5/5 ward quest for twos sideways. And Tipo. So even Tipo is game right now. Zerg's gonna have to navigate everything to stay alive. That's a good start. So we need like so we have a Hades. Okay. So we can Hades the Stitch. We can use the we can take I think we can live here. I don't know that it'll keep us alive, but I think we have enough. Zerg just has to see the line. Cause yep, Hades there. Okay. Now we Basil boost Hades. Hades take out Scuttle. And then Tipo's gonna win the game. Damn. One too many characters, Berserk. Yeah, if you had 2 ink to move, he was in there. Well, that's rough. Maybe Zarek squeezes in as the X2. And Scott probably makes it in now because he had to play with the draw. Thank you to the 48 people that are chilling in here right now. Now that just to before we get to the next round here, just a reminder. We on May 16th, I believe it is a month before the Indianapolis DLC, we're having an Infinity charity tournament here at Dragon's Hoard that will have awesome raffles, including prizes of Joshua Paltrey masks, Matified custom masks, artist sign cards with non-foil DLC Rapunzels, as well as um, like foil Sisu signed by the artist, among a bunch of other cards that we've gotten. Um, and those raffles will be available in person and online. So you can definitely join the stream that day and donate if you can. If you cannot, that's okay. We just want to do whatever we can to help their family in this time of need. Uh, his mom was diagnosed with stage 4 gastroenteritis. So we're doing what we can. We'll be back with top 8, I assume, pretty soon. Alrighty. Sorry about that, y'all. My computer was struggling. Um, we have Zarek in the top 8 again. He managed to squeeze in because we had only 18 people to make 5 rounds. And Fabrizio, we put them on stream because he has not been. He is on. Here to see Zarek get Horseman struck into oblivion for another round. Mulligan's done here. Top 8 is seeding, so Fabrizio will get the choice to go first. It's got that nice Simba mat from the DLC. I've got one of those. They're very nice, very nice. This matchup does a lot of similar things, but Horseman Strikes is very, very good into Blurple. I do not think that he is on Monster. I'm pretty sure he's just on Probiotic stuff. We're gonna see an Ink of Iniago play the Royal Guard Pass. We could see that same play from Derek. We're gonna see the Ink of a Cheshire Cat play Royal Guard Pass. Players are communicating here. It's always good to keep communication up. Fabrizio is gonna ink his Cheshire Cat play Willow and Pest. Doesn't have a one drop to back it up, but does have that ramp for next turn to help. Similar to Sailor Tupo, he will get to play like a genie or something. Keeping up with the ramp of Whirlpool, Tupo is going to put that card into his Inkwell from his hand. So Brizio's gonna play out another Willow for one, and he's got triple Willow. Okay, Mega Ramp into Mowgli. This should be interesting. Okay. No hits from the Mowgli, I believe. And then we'll get an ink from Dumbo and play that's Isis standard chill, right? I believe. And he taps a Willow and takes one out. So Fabrizio has access to a 4-drop right here, a genie. Okay. And double Willow ramp. See, so we're gonna take out the Royal Guard. That's a good trade, I think. Keeping Zarek's board down. It's gonna pass here. He doesn't have anything else that he'd like to play. Zarek gonna Inca Sail, playing Elsa, Taco Willow. Probably to get and move out, I imagine. Finish off it, kind of trading our small guys here. Take out. Do we quest? Nope. Just leave it up. And draw for turn. Purple matchups be purple. It's Eric about it. Disrespectful. You take this phone, goober. Fabrizio in the think tank right now. The thing about that triple willow means that while that's really good, that's a lot of the cards that he has currently. So we're gonna get the Elsa. That's strong, bringing down the ices. Doing some thinking here. So the genie and the Elsa are gonna take out his Elsa. I'm both gonna get 2 damage back. Royal Guard's gonna take out Tipa. Lots of small guys shooting down on the other side, playing their own little game. Shire is gonna come down and get boosted. Move, finish the genie. Isis is gonna take out Royal Guard. Keep the boards kind of even. Likely gonna pass here. Or something. Yeah, pass. Okay. We're gonna draw. We're gonna tap 3, likely playing a 4 drop because of Willow. Thinking before we commit. Probably just make the best decision here. We don't want to lose. Got a lot of packs on the line. Got the mat on the line. Who you got in this matchup? So we got the Cheshire Cat coming down, which is going to be pretty strong here. Gonna put enough on and boost to finish off the Vanderchill. Also has a damage left on it. They're not gonna miss that. '80s looking for a deal on the Cheshire Cat. That's pretty strong. You definitely don't want him to draw to the bottom decking. It feels rough, especially when he's got one. But I feel like you kind of got to, right? Especially depending on if his hand is kind of limited in terms of draw resource. Eric's got 1 card in hand. Maybe was hoping for that draw too, but it'll definitely take their loop of the cat either way. Gonna kick out the Cheshire Cat that had a demon underneath it. One of the else's will trade, another will have some damage. We're gonna play in Pop Book immediately, draw 2 cards, like playing Friends back in the day. Then we're gonna hard cast into the unknown, putting that else into the ink, and quest putting our first lore on the board of the game. Got the big old 4/6. Until yesterday, chat, I had never actually looked at the art of this card, but I thought it was a Prince Philip like holding a shield, like one of the Emerald cards, but it is in fact not. And the Hades is the perfect response to that. Gonna quest for 2, or up to 2. Gonna pay 1 to pair our Lanwi, but we didn't even need to do that because of Willow. Gonna untap it because we realized it immediately. This is feeling pretty good for Zerk right now. Kind of hesitant on our plays. Not sure what I've got here. Gotta spin. I think our opponent has no cards in hand now. Oh. Yeah, that's an instant remove. The 4 feels excellent and pretty. That's a way to get back in this game. Now they both have cards. I got the Demona. But Eric was able to pick up 2 cards too. We'll go to 4 in hand on the start of his turn. So I think there's another Hades looking for a deal in his hand. Potentially really strong. Pass here. Doesn't want to do anything with the Lanwi. Wants to keep it to do something else later. Eric's gonna play Sail so we can get the double ink ability this turn and draw a card. Zarek got a Demona of his own. We got the answer to the criminal mind though, but we had to hard cast it, so our board is going to be limited in what we develop. We have the spin to answer the Hades, which is pretty good at keeping the board small. But Zarek does have a relatively healthy hand for Blurple. Zarek widens the board a little bit on his own. Gonna insta kill spin here with the Horseman Strikes. He was bound to get to one of those eventually and establish another one of our 4/6 fellows. Tap that, spin an Elsa, take it out. Gonna have 4 damage on Elsa, potentially to move later with Cheshire Cat or something like that. We got a Royal Guard to play to back that up, and a quest from Zarek. So Zarek's slowly climbing. This Hades is doing Tipo ability right now. With that, oh my god, another strike. I said that we were going to watch it happen again, ladies and gentlemen, and I was not kidding. And we'll see Vanderchill come down just for the funsies, or draw two from Zarek. Play the friends like the old days. And Wasabi for the body. And a quest with Royal Guard and send it back. Just gonna try and creep up here. Small advantage, get us closer to the end of the game. Play these limited resources. Maybe bait some good trades. Appreciate the people that are hanging out in here. Gonna play a Webby's junior guidebook of our own and draw two. We're now tapped out. An ink for turn Webby's Woodchuck. Thinking if we take this Royal Guard, we do. Zarek will likely end up taking that some way because I doubt he just would have turned the Royal Guard sideways for funsies. And draw a card off our Dumbo. Ability on Wasabi. Making that card a little bit better than it would be. Good. Gonna take it out with the little Hades trade. He's done his job, quested for quite a few, takes out a character. The EV on that card was really high right there. We're gonna get a book down so we can get that draws next turn. And it's pretty strong. Have access to several cards next turn. Gonna see the genie go on a challenge onto the Wasabi, grab some damage back, play Cheshire, not Cheshire, Bell. An enchanted bell, that's nice. Take out the Dumbo, and that's huge. The difference between 2 and 3 in the Blurple matchup is huge. That's taking out a Dumbo, another guidebook. That's the third one. He inked one, played another, draw two. Sees Eric draw for turn, immediately pop his Junior Woodchuck guidebook, draw two more. So yeah, starts the turn with 3 cards in hand and 9 available ink with the option to go up to 10. He will Hades immediately on that bell. He will likely put that on the bottom of his deck, I imagine. Anything in 2 cards seems very sus right here. Yeah, I'm putting it on the bottom as well, Fabrizio. Okay, so we're gonna move here. Take it out, get the damage right back on to Wasabi to clean up this board. And play a Tipo just to keep the board wide. Similar matchup is almost like playing a mirror. As Eric is navigating this very well. We're gonna see his own Hades looking for a deal, and Zarek feeling pretty good about putting this Cheshire Cat on the bottom. Thinks that that is fine. Gonna see an ink here of the Dumbo to play a second Hades, and he's like, "Yeah, I'll put that on the bottom too. I don't mind." I mean, it feels pretty solid in putting the board back into something manageable, but then Zarek drops 2 cards. The board is more even than you would think right now. If he has another Horseman Strike, Zarek is going to feel pretty upset. Draw. Horseman Strikes. Please no. So we're back in the think tank for Fabrizio. Gonna ink a Royal Guard. Play a Demona. They're both gonna draw 3. But then Fabrizio gets to decide how he wants to clean up this board a little little bit here. I don't imagine Stumbo's going to get removed. Um, Hades will likely clean up the smaller cards and Genie Quest, maybe. That's probably not gonna happen. You could take out the Hades with Hades and Genie and then take out Basil for the high value, leaving Tipo. There are a couple options here depending on how you want to limit the board, but I think Basil's getting taken out either way. It just depends on what he wants to do with this Hades and this Genie. So the first play that I said is, are we gonna quest here? We are not, because we played this turn. No, we didn't. We played them. So why not? I don't know. Hades, take out Hades. Dumbo drew a card off its own ability, essentially questing top we want to draw. Hades, 7 drops, gonna take out the Demona, all clean like, and into the unknown's gonna take out the tapped Hades, looking for a deal, cleaning up the board once again, leaving only a Genie to hang out and see what's up. It's given Fabrizio quite the amount of ink, though. You can play just about anything you can want. So got a Willow, as if we need more ink. It's the 4th one. Found all 4 Willows this game. Pay 4 with our Willow ability to tap the Hades with Elsa. I wonder what the rest of our hand is. Keeping it very off screen. I can't really get a peek at it. Also gonna finish. No. Also gonna finish the Hades. Pretty good right here. Let some clean up the board on his own again. It was pretty. They traded board after board after board in this matchup. It seems. There, remembering to put the boost card underneath Cheshire for Fabrizio. Willow was indeed played this turn, I believe. I'm gonna draw a Genie to start the turn. Always draw first. And put 2 for sale, so we can have that double ink. So we have 5 up, could go up to 7 if we wanted to. Let It Go singing. Oh, we're giving him infinite ink with the. Oh, you don't. I don't know if you get to look, but it doesn't matter. Um, kind of doesn't matter, but into the unknown on the Elsa. Infinite, infinite, infinite ink. Surfer Stitch is really good here. Eric's up in lore, but Fabrizio seems to have longevity. Oh my goodness. Ohana for 3. That is nuts. I'm sure Zerik's got a little bit of a sinking feeling in his stomach right now. We're playing Dumbo. Probably got a draw in us with our genie. If you want. Double Dumbo. And we're gonna quest for 3. Draw, play a genie, draw. Is gonna sing into the unknown. We're gonna play a Demona. Gonna draw 3. I believe Fabrizio gets no draws because he drew infinite cards last turn. We'll get to +4 go to 12 and send it back to Fabrizio. This turn almost guaranteed to be explosive with as much ink and as many cards as he has available to him. Guidebook. Pop guidebook immediately. Draw 2. Seen a million cards. A2. Play criminal. Or no, maybe that was 3. It's to snap kill Demona. Play Hades. You can draw 2. I need to close the game out. You've got plenty of cards. What's 2 more? Play Alonwi. Making the board too wide for you to deal with. Maybe we'll consider drawing off some of these Dumbos, but again, I can't tell how many cards he has in it. Gonna tap 4, play a genie. And play no hit there, another Demona in the bank. So now Fabrizio, knowing that, has to navigate maybe challenging some of these guys. Maybe the Dumbos to take out the genie or the Willow and Stitch. See, okay, they are going to take out the genie. oh, he's gonna send them on a quest. Keeping Zerg's Hades in play. That might be important later. But Stitch. The 4, 6, 8. Something big. I think he's a 4, 8, so maybe it couldn't actually take out Hades there. So there, got to consider how much lore is potentially coming his way. We've got 2 from the Dumbo, 4 with Genie, 5, 6, 7 with the other 3 characters in the back, 8, 9 to 16 on the board because he's got 10 in play. Let's see, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10 in play. So he could, in theory, push if he can make kind of like a wide board. As long as he doesn't get demoted again, things could be pretty safe. Tap the Alonwi, play the Demona, draw 2. Fabrizio gets 1. He had so much ink, he could play so many cards. Get his hand back down to size. Let it go the Stitch. Genie's gonna take out Alonwi. Making trades a little less favorable. What are we gonna see from Fabrizio this turn? And I'm playing Mowgli for 1 because we still have Willow off the corner there. He took a little peek at Zarek's hand, just flips them over, flips them back over. Nothing crazy there. Nothing for you to hit. But I keep using it all. Nothing to play. Something huge, it looks like. Mona, that is not what we want to see if you're Zarek. This board is only getting wider and only taking better trades. And his demon is frozen. That's rough. Genie's I got Genie. Easy peasy trade there. I'm Fabrizio. I'm just taking the ideal trades, sending everything else on a quest. Starting my push. He doesn't. He just have a lot of cards left in deck. This has been a long game one. Is this peak work on, ladies and gentlemen? Or gotta read the surfer. Rizio considering how to tackle this board in the most efficient way.
So far, we're gonna be 10. Okay, he started.
Gonna play Hypnotic Strength, give something challenger +2, and draw a card. Gonna use Mowgli and Hades to take out 7-drop Hades on the Zerek side. Mowgli would trade and Hades would take the damage. He'll send everything on a quest. The Demona should say frozen. The Demona should be frozen. Alright. Zerek quick in his decision making to clean up this board as best he can. Playing a Basil, taking his hand down. It's so crazy that Fabrizio is 3 cards away from decking out, it looks like. At this point, Zerek can be in the stall game, though, honestly. Fabrizio figuring out the best way to clean up this board once again. Willow taking out Basil. Small guy trades once more. Dumbo gonna draw. Before we go any further, getting to 10. Yeah, the Cheshire Cat's the scoop. There's had enough there. And 4 cards left in this deck. Oh, Jesus. That was a slugfest. Okay, there. All right. All right, we're seeing Zarek on his game going first start with a Royal Guard. The Inca Cheshire into Sail. Fabrizio started with a Lonwy. What's he gonna follow it up with? Possibly a Willow. A Mowgli. A solid option as well. Nothing to snipe, just to get to take a peek though. Still solid information for the next few turns. Gonna play a spin for challenging purposes later. Not the most ideal for a drop. playing Willow and Alonwi. Dumping his hand out here. Elsa taking out Willow, slowing the ramp down just a tad. Derek's out 1 now. Appreciate the 38 of you that are hanging out. Fabrizio thinking about his ink here. Gonna ink a Demona. Playing Iago. Top play Demona. Draw a couple cards. Got quite a few guys set up to take out this board. Unlike a lot of situations where people play Demona, we've got a pretty good board for tackling things here. A real guard can take out Mowgli and have a good trade. Elsa can take out Alonwi and have a good trade. Sven can take out the other one and have a good trade. Iago's going to get a pretty good crack back, and we have to worry about Ohana potentially. So we want to get rid of this Iago pretty soon. To really get Ohana target. Considering how he's going to respond. Luna playing Elsa, tap down his Demona. Elsa likely taking out maybe like Sven, and Iago taking out Elsa. A little reverse cleanup here. Not sure how many cards Eric has, but he will know. Demona is frozen. Basil, Hades is going to take out Iago. And we're going to pass. A little quick, easy decision making for there. The grind again for Fabrizio into this is just so strong. All of the kill spells. Hard cast into the unknown. Play book, play Basil, pass. Jamie's gonna draw. Play Genie Pass. And Derek hoping for something good. Pop book. Draw 2. Starting the turn with 3. Also tap Genie. Quest Basilic. Little classic play there. Ink Sail. Pass. Little simple turn. Simple but efficient. Tap Royal Guard. Gotta take out the Royal Guard. Genie's probably gotta take out Basil. Send it back to Zarek. Zarek's gonna play a Genie, draw a card. Plays. Alright, we're gonna see Isis come down. Sven come down. Yeah. Zarek's not gonna be happy about that. '80s. Breezy is probably gonna insta put this on the bottom. There's no way he lets him draw 2, right? Yeah. And the spin, we're just getting a lot of cleanup here from both sides of the war. One of them just needs the other to pit her out. Gotta go quest. And at the moment, no, Genie is very good off the top. Instant pressure. Just one strikes, just a draw card. Derek's probably sigh reliefing in a moment right there. until he does that. Also tap along me. He's got a 9. Send it back. 3. Play treat. Quest pass. Royal guard. Quest pass. Could have 12. Derek knows that he is on the advantage ropes at the moment. Needs a good top deck. And at the moment, he is drawing. Let's look at Hades. It's going to be a bad deal regardless for Derek. Now he's got to get some better top decks. That's a good one. Now this rolling art is huge. Is 4. Snap Drew, let it go. Royal guard, take out the Hades. That's pretty much what you need. But now Fabrizio has a fresh group of 4. That's the catch 22 of Demona. Ugly never hitting Jacob. Another book pop book, draw 2. Gonna take out his Elsa here, leaving a lowly Demona. Got a Dumbo. Quest for 2 with the trees. Go to 8. Scared wants to put up some threats here. Contest this board. We've got a Dumbo of our own. Do we have enough to get value of it this turn? Yes. Oh no, we can't tap it. We're just gonna take a tree out. Because our Demona, unless he Demonas us into 3 more cards, is going to ready. There's got the classic hand on the chin. Horseman strikes his Dumbo. Looking pretty rough for Zarek unless we get some like chain genie action. Shark Cat. Clean up Sven, take out a tree. Every book in his deck. That's nuts. Pick out Wasabi. Play Dumbo. Pay for Dumbo. Probably should have done it before this, but it's okay. We're so far ahead at this point. Goose. Zerk reminding Fabrizio to put the boost underneath his card. Book off the top is a pretty good way to stay in this game. And Zerk draws blinks and concedes. That was pretty brutal. Well, we'll be back with top four in a little bit. Right, see, in top four, we are going to run it back with Fabrizio on his Amethyst Amber deck. Good stuff cards. And Braden is on purple green good stuff that he likes. So I figure this would be a tad more interesting to see than the dogs blue green matchup. But one of these decks is going to make it to the finals. Braden consistently knocking down our set champs with green purple good stuff, man. I tell you, he's won several of these events. He's so good. He topped the very first DLC in Atlanta. He's just the goat. But we'll see how this goes. Both of them proving that their decks have worked out well today. And their mulligans on here, both mulliganing a decent amount, it looks like. As I feel like you should in purple decks, like this game has like the most broken mulligan mechanic. You should like basically like most of the time always swing for the fences because you're like likely gonna get these good cards. They're just so good. It's just the most forgiving mulligan in any game I've ever played. Alrighty, Fabrizio being the higher seed will get to take the play here, I believe. Alonwe's getting inked in the favor of Royal Guard. Braden will get to draw for a turn. Showing that lore symbol tattoo that we share on his thumb. He's like my lore kind of dad. Inking for Webby here. Potentially got this threatening a shift coming down as we saw earlier in the tournament. Putting his hand back down, he doesn't even look at that during his opponent's turn. All right, we had kind of an explosive start here from Fabrizio with the Willow and the Royal Guard and the Isis, kind of taking out the Webby here. gonna get the Little Prince Philip down. Solid card in this strategy, Braden playing the MMS Philip combo. But also just a solid 2 question. Challenger's got that good 3-2 stat line.
Oh, 7 reporters. Oh, yeah. I had a bonus for 7 reporters. No. No, I just lightly played posted near this version. That's
Let's see, Braden. It's just be unfortunate. Small got taken out from the Infinity Penguins. But incremental choices. Let's see how he tries to tackle Kabuki, or if he even tries to tackle it. It's going to be pretty hard for him to take down, I think. Gonna send it back. Fabrizio's probably gonna drop something for a little bit cheaper. You're gonna get another below for 1 because he already plays. So the next thing he plays will still cost 1 less. And then he plays the book and pops it after getting to play the roll for essentially free. Thank you, Rovios, for the follow. I appreciate you hanging out in here. Yeah, it's getting kind of hard to tame. Hopefully, we got this Philip combo in our back pocket for 2 turns from now. And a couple questions. Britain will draw for turn. Probably going to ink up to a 5. Unless he decides to play something before him. Gonna ink another Lewis. Genie's gonna put 2 damage on the Genie. We'll probably see a play and a move from Cat, taking out the Genie. Seems like a solid play to me. Getting that boost underneath it and sending it back to him, I imagine. We see the Philip combo on the following turn. This could get pretty swingy in Braden's favor. Yeah, Zamano would be pretty nuts. Got the Sven taking out Genie, pretty solid. Going on quest. Maybe not. Right, just taking the one lore here. And looks like he'll be sending it back to Braden. Alrighty, Braden's gonna go into his unsap draw. Ready, set, draw. Looks like Braden's got a book in his hands. Probably doesn't have the time to play that right now. Unless he really wants to dig for that combo out. Yeah. See if he can find the pieces. See him ink a Webby here. That's not going to be coming in clutch for him right now. What do we think we're going to see here from Braden? Yeah, Demono would still be pretty good. Shows you just how nuts that card is. Really think we're hoping to find this combo at some point. Yeah, I'm just gonna get a little bit of a move manipulation of damage and a pass. Good Willow from Fabrizio is gonna get played for free. Then we'll get the Hades coming down. And Braden decides to put that on the bottom. I think Braden's only hope at this point is probably this Philip combo. If they can find it, the game would be very much still open, I think. Well, there's also the chance that Fabrizio immediately answers it with horseman strikes that we've seen him do several times, which would be rough. Taking out a couple with the shift. Now we're going to take out a Royal Guard. Just kind of try and mitigate as much of the board as we can. Considering on if we're going to ink. Ink a small Philip and send it back to Fabrizio. Yeah, that's pretty rough. We're gonna end up going to the next game here. Horseman Strikes is a diabolical card as we've seen today. Got reckless on our friend over here now. Got reckless on another friend. Braden doing whatever he can to stay in this game. But I think it's pretty far out of the reach for him. And Braden sees the writing on the wall with the board. And we're going to go to game 2, where we will probably see Braden on the play. Willow is nuts. Have a good day, bud. Alrighty. Let's see if we can get what Braden can cook up with. Inca strike a good match, play a Royal Guard, and pass. So we're not going to see that Webby line to start. Breezy is going to play a Royal Guard of his own. Yeah, Braden's going to drop. Maybe see another Willow, maybe. We've got a Willow from Fabrizio. He 8th and Alana. So do we have a follow up one drop? We do. And a second Willow guard. Fabrizio getting a really strong opening hand here. Hopefully they realize that his lore is at 20 right now. Pretty soon. And I ink push shift webby. By Little Philip and Pat. Once again, we're seeing a wide board built by Fabrizio, and then the began with several royal guards into the Demona. Oh my goodness. This is quite unfortunate for Brandon. Feel this, checking out the roll guard, cleaning up the board in its entirety. Fix it now. We're back at 1. Braden probably not feeling the best here. If we play like, yeah, just a genie, yeah, that doesn't feel very good here. Things are kind of getting out of hand for Braden now. Think we might see some Amber Amethyst in the finals. Braden doing his best to clean up the board here. Book, hot book, two. The breezy lives. I've seen a lot of books in the feature match area today. Breezy is sending Mowgli on a quest to 6. Let's see. And he passes. Braden gonna take Mowgli. I think that's fine. Gonna tap 3 here to bring out another little Philip. And we're gonna pass. Threaten the combo once again, but we have 2 cards in hand and are only at 5 ink. And I've already used an MMS. Milan, tap it all. Play another Demona. Sounds pretty rough. Pretty rough. One bonus for Braden. Space for me. Looking for a deal. Do we let him draw 2? We put it on the bottom. I'm probably putting it on the bottom. But that's just me. decides to let him draw 2, which Braden is probably breathing a sigh of relief for. Easy taking his time here, thinking about the decisions he's gonna make, trying to make the most optimal one at every given turn, as he should in the top 4 of a set championship. Timon is gonna push to 8. Come on, Fabrizio. Let's make a play. Let's make a play. All right, Ilsa's gonna come down and finish off the GD. If I was gonna do that, I might have used my Demona to take out the genie. But then I guess that was the ending to Philip, but he was very far away from that still. So it doesn't really matter. Braden trying to figure out how he's going to navigate this turn. We're going to see a thing. Is that Mother's House best in his home? I don't know if that's very good on any of these cards, unless you're singing it on your own guy. Inking the Philip kind of sucks. Braden's favorite card coming down and sniping. Fabrizio's got a read. Braden hoping to make his way to that Philip combo eventually. Starting the mother knows best. Leaning on Fabrizio side. Alright. Need to draw 2 cards. Book and a book would be pretty good right there for Braden. On some ink, get some extra cards. That 80s. Yep. And the genie. You know what Braden's trying to get to, so I wouldn't let him draw a card because, yep, let him get one character instead of all of them. He was probably hoping you would let him draw and push for game. He's just gonna sing the MMS. Go ahead and get it online. And what we have in play, just in case maybe another Mowgli or something comes down. Anna's gonna quest for 2. Send us to 5 and because he knows that we have it. These are vanilla 4/6. It is strong. Oh, he untaps this Timona again. Oh my god. Fabrizio sending Elsa and Mowgli on a quest after Nimona takes out the Ohana. And Braden is left with double 5 cost 3/4 Hades, looking for a deal who is basically a 3/4 vanilla at this point. Braden is going to pay 4 to drop Genie to draw a card. Hades is going to finish off the Demona. And the other Hades is going to hit the Mowgli and take him out, trying to take the board down some. Unfortunately, the 4/6 is a very, very strong card and will very easily clean up this Hades. Through Fabrizio, King B, Braden, decidingly putting the card on the bottom of the deck. And we're going to send him on a quest and continue to push for game, deciding not to take the raid into the Hades. Braden, with only a couple cards in hand, decides to swing into the guy, possibly has another Honor in hand. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Has a Phillip in hand. And take out 2 guys. And Fabrizio locked and loaded always with the Horseman Strikes. Braden has 0 cards in hand or on field and is left defenseless. Genie? No, 3 costs. Lewis on the Hades. They're just going to trade, if anything. I don't see this going back into Braden's favor at all, unfortunately, for him. Draw one. Gonna play Royal Guard and thinking about how we're gonna use the rest of our ink here. Gonna use 4 to play a Iago and a Hades with that Reckless. We'll trade with Lewis. And Braden has to draw something insane here. We're gonna pull the lever and draw 2 not very good cards. Braden will concede, seeing the writing on the wall, and Fabrizio is going to the finals of the Dragons Hoard Winterspell Set Championship, ladies and gentlemen. The giant Tinkerbell is on the line, I believe, as well. It's on along with the mat. So it's pretty exciting for whoever gets that. I believe that Chris and Nora, Blue Green versus Dogs, are still playing. I'm gonna go check on that match and give you guys an update. It looks like for our finals matchup, we're going to see Chris from Team Ohana playing blue green all the way down from Florida, traveled up to see the homies for the set champ. Versus Fabrizio on his Amber Amethyst deck that we've seen rocking it all day. So we'll see if the Horseman Strikes can keep up with the Blue Green Demons.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Chris versus Fabrizio is about to start momentarily. They're about to get set up in just a few minutes. Alright. You're getting set up, getting the HUD set up here, resetting lore, getting the colors situated. Chris has got that classic first set champ Stitch playmat. Fabrizio on his Simba DLC playmat. Covering up the Ohana. How dare they? So we've seen both these players on stream today. They both had to tackle some tough matchups. Chris just had to beat dogs in top 4. Getting our mulligan shuffled up here. I believe Fabrizio is the top seed, so he will get to choose to go first. I don't know if he's running exactly Fumble Zach. I know that he's on, Purple Yellow Good Stuff. He's playing like Horseman Strikes, Greatest Criminal Minds, Cheshire Cats, Royal Guard, Salon Weaves, Demona. Just the good stuff deck that we've seen for a minute here. Chris kind of flashing his hand to the screen so we can get a little brief look at it. I appreciate that from him. So Fabrizio is gonna ink book to start and play Royal Guard. Chris is gonna start with the ink of a Donald and play a Develop Your Brain. Look at the top 2, make his brain a little bigger. Finding a little Philip there, I think is what he took. Fabrizio is cooking right now. 6-1 on the day. So he's gonna ink an Elsa, play a Willow, play a Royal Guard. quest with the Royal Guard because it's free. Chris is probably going to ink and play a sail. Off of it, play a little Clarabelle. Fabrizio having access to a 4-drop this turn because of the Willow. It's going to be really good for him. Well, thank you so much, Ira, man, for the follow. We just reached our follower goal, so I really appreciate you. I appreciate the compliment. Thank you for saying that. I've been trying to get in for good with Ravensburger for a minute now, so that would be nice. Play the book here. Quest. Try and get as much as we can out of our cards before Chris starts doing some of the unfair things. I appreciate that 37 of y'all hanging out right now in the finals of our set champ. This is not the top 4. This is the finals. Sorry, we did not get that updated. So Chris is going to ink a Clarabelle, meaning that he probably has another, unless he's playing heavily around with him. I would imagine he does. I think I see it there in his hand. Telegraphing that he has another. Great. Demona taking out, or not Demona, sorry. Little Clarabelle again taken out here by Elsa. That is pretty unfortunate for Chris because that takes the access to the ship this turn offline. So hopefully we have a good 6 cost like John Silver to mitigate before we play Clarabelle on the following turn. Breezy's kind of got a wide and a difficult board to tame here. Hopefully, Chris finds access to his Philip combo soon. But if Chris is making the decision here to use his character chooses to take things out, then he might be telegraphing that he does not have access to that. I'm probably taking the Willow out. Yeah. Thanks, Chris. If I'm taking anything out. And I'll send it back. Now we have to fear the AXA. I mean, Demona just kind of ruins Chris's day right here, I think. I'm not sure what Fabrizio is at ink-wise, but he might have taken that access away by removing the Willow. But see, we probably don't have it if we're popping book right here. So cat here. And Fabrizio taking his time to think about how he's going to navigate this. Royal Guard is going to take out the Cinderella from being pumped from all of the extra draws. Mowgli and Royal Guard and Elsa going on a quest just in case Philip would come down this turn. Not even sure that a combo would be worth it here, to be honest, but he is getting pretty high and low. So we're gonna get the shift here, taking out the Elsa. He's gonna under the sea the other cards. Has established getting rid of the board here, so as long as Fabrizio doesn't snipe insta-kill, the Horseman strikes like he's managed to do every game, maybe Chris has a chance to establish here. Clarabelle that he's been saved. Nope, that's Basil. Quest for 3. Simplified game state is where he wants to be. But we don't want to see Horseman strikes. Butthole clench for Horseman strikes. Play the Demona here, give our guys some fresh cards. Probably not what Fabrizio wants to give Chris, but he's got to look for these outs here, establish a new board. We're going to take a card with Develop Your Brain. getting a random take from Basil. We snipe a Mowgli. That's pretty solid for Chris. Chris is going to ink a little Philip, play a little Clarabelle and a John Silver, giving Demona Reckless. So must challenge if able. Fabrizio's going to draw for turn. We finally rip the Horseman Strikes to kill the Philip. It's going to feel rough for Chris, but at least it wasn't instantly. I appreciate your name, but you're silly. Quite the thought, the big thinking happening here. Gonna Inca Demona, play looking for a deal, targeting the John Silver here. We're probably gonna bottom deck this. We don't really want to give him 2 cards, but also him having cards is like a good thing for Chris if he has Shift Clarabelle. So Chris bottom decks. Mona has Reckless, has to challenge the Basil. We'll have 5 damage. It'd be sick if Chris played Go-Go. He's gonna pass here. Chris will draw. Shift Your Welcome would be pretty sick. MMS finishes the Demona. It's pretty solid. He's gonna quest with the Clarabelle. Seems like a not great. Okay. They were gonna You're Welcome to get 2 new cards. Yeah, that seems pretty good. Gotta get something out of the deck. What are you hoping for here that puts us back in the game, though? We're at, let's see, 4, 7, 8 ink. So not even MMS Philip is like guaranteed. And then even then, you could just have Horseman Sharks again. So maybe something like You're Welcome Clarabelle. I see You're Welcome. Isis, double Isis, Quest of Hades. Fabrizio, what kind of pretty comfortable position to take this game going at the moment. Chris you're welcome to Dumbo. It's almost like he got to use his effects. It's 2 off of that. Chris is gonna West. Does he have a way to remove another character? Or I guess he just doesn't care. Okay. The reckless is enough to keep him from winning. I guess we don't have any instant war game. Chris likes living on the edge. Fabrizio's probably gonna have to 19, at least 18, and maybe take out the John Silver. You're good. Got Cheshire Cat coming in, gonna move some damage, and then take out with Hades and make the trade. Seems pretty solid. Then Quest got a 19. Chris got to hope for literally perfect off the top. He has to hope that Fabrizio forgets that he's winning and concedes. And then Chris concedes, and then we'll head to game 2. They gotta come in and take down the set championship with the Zambra Amethyst deck, or can Chris get the backdoor 2-0? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. I don't know about y'all, but I'm sleepy. Chris is going to start with his. Can already see that he's got ramp in his hand, so that's good. Scratching a little dust off his sleeve. Hmm. All right, we're gonna ink a depot and play a developer brain. Check out two cards. Take one. Looks like he's taking a baby Clarabelle. And he will pass. Probably play sail on two on the baby Clarabelle. Unless he already has Cindy. I'm gonna lay both on the same turn. Rizio is going to ink Cheshire Cat, play Royal Guard, and pass. Chris is likely going to ink, play Sail the Azure, I'd see. Draw a card, ink another. And play another baby Clarabelle, and he will send it back to Fabrizio. Likely going to follow this up with a Philip or a 4-drop. We got Willow 1-2 from Fabrizio. Questing for 1. No follow up, 1 drop. Sending it back to Chris. Chris will get to ink up to 4 this turn. Chris thinking about his ink decision here, as every card matters, especially in the finals of a set champ. He's going to place the Philip in the inkwell. We're going to see the Cinderella come down. She's going to trigger her ability at the end of the turn to ink a card from the hand into the inkwell and draw a card to replace it. And draws. Not entirely sure what we're playing or out early for if we have Cindy and don't have to. I don't think it matters when Chris is going first, but just a thought. Ugly coming down here. Gotta snipe something from Chris. Guy gets the MMS. Chris no longer having access to the combo. Insta shift square. Oh, under the sea. That's gonna be really strong here. Needs to put them underneath his deck again. That feels pretty good for Chris. Play a spin and take out Cindy. And it'll live with 2 damage on it. Clarabelle is going to untap, Crystal draw. And he will. And see Cindy come down here. Just gonna ink a perfect gentleman. Donald Duck. Get up to 7 ink. Card is evasive, Chris. I will MMS to finish it instead. I cannot attack it. You get to do this. Yeah, it's having to explain to Fabrizio that he can draw for Clarabelle and then trigger the Cindy because both of them happen at the end of the turn. And then he passes. I might would have considered questing my Clarabelle, but They're getting a long way down here, and he's gonna pass. Nothing much going on Fabrizio's side. Got another Cindy, so we can start getting some double linkage, crazy stuff going on. Gonna get some quests from Chris. We probably could have quested last turn with Clarabelle. Would be up to 5 instead of 3. Gonna get a double Cindy trigger now. Gonna ink and draw. Gonna ink and draw. Considering what we're gonna do, which one we're gonna do it with. And we send it back to Fabrizio, who is sitting pretty with Justin Alonmi. Fabrizio is going to tap everything to play a Demona. He will get 2 cards. Alonmi's not going to take anything out, but he will at least get 2 cards. Chris probably finds an out for this and gets some more value off his Clarabelle now that Fabrizio has cards in hand. You see Basil come down. Shoot, I'd bounce the Demona. Do it again. He's going to bounce the Alonmi. But he has your welcome for the that seems fine too. This game seems pretty decidedly in Chris's favor. Quest go to 6. And he's going to draw a couple off of Clarabelle to match Fabrizio's hands. Clarabelle's a disgusting card. Come takes out Clarabelle here. Feels pretty good for Fabrizio, but still has no way to really develop the board. I'm gonna start beatboxing for you guys. There we go. Play Sailor, draw a card, give us the ability to double ink this turn if we wanted to. Chris doing a little handshake, meaning he's not really sure. He's just gonna play some cards. We're gonna ink off of the Tipo. We can still double ink if we wanted. If they had Clarabelle, it'd be pretty strong. Play another sale so you can ink the 4 times its turn. Kind of nuts. Ink with John Silver. Ink another John Silver. And you can ink for turn. Ink of Visions. And we'll play a Clarabelle. Double sale on. Again, having to explain to Fabrizio the play line that he took. And Cindy's gonna, you're welcome. The Cheshire Cat. This feels really good for Chris. We should absolutely be going to game 3 at this point. Quadruple ink in 1 turn. Tipo, normal ink, double sale ink. You're welcome, Clarabelle. Draw a Cajillion. Quest for a bunch. We're gonna discard. This is when the deck does the unfair stuff. Hits the Demona, and then he's gonna draw up to what he has. And he's gonna take down the world. What if we played something? Yep, okay, playing Cheshire Cats. And pay looks like 4. Play a genie, draw a card. Probably should have done that first because you should draw first. See what you draw. Maybe your decision would have been changed if you wanted to play the Cheshire Cats. Game is probably too far gone at this point anyway, but technical play is technical play. Then we will ink the 4/6 vanilla and oh wait, so there pass. So Chris can go to 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 18. Chris can go to 16 this turn and likely put up several more threats. I think this game is far gone. Love you, bro. Just trying to figure out the line to deal with the Solano and Genie. He's gonna quest for 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 16. Snipe a card. Ink geyser? Oh my goodness, Chris. What are we doing here? The game is over. I really would just concede. You're not taking out this board of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 characters. Please don't resolve the ink geyser. Let's go. Okay, we're going to game 3. All right, final game of the Dragon's Hoard set championship. Getting shuffled up for game 3 here. I would imagine that Ferozio is probably looking for almost that blurple kind of start with the 1-drop Royal Guard into Willow Ramp into maybe like another one in a Royal Guard or something like that so he can Demona, draw a bunch, and then kill the baby Clarabelle before Chris has a chance to shift it is a possibility. But we can always potentially play around that by keeping it in hand and playing it in Cindy in the same turn. Getting our mulligans finished here. Chris definitely wanting that normal line of a one drop clear bow ramp into Cindy probably into shift clear bow. Maybe you're welcome. Just have everything. Maybe even freaking under the sea if he wants to set that line up. That's pretty good in this game too. Since he has a lot of things that kind of get all right. Fabrizio is going to start us off with an ink. Probably. And he's going to play, so inking that enchanted belt to play his royal guard. Probably going to see an ink and a developer brain from Chris again. Yeah, dude, there's been some long matchups today. This is the finals, though, not actually top four for those of you just joining us. This is the finals, game 3. Chris is going to ink a baby Clarabelle to develop his brain. Looks like he's got the option to take a sail there, which he does, I believe. Gonna draw here for Fabrizio. Gonna get a free quest off of this Royal Guard, most likely. Probably gonna ink play a Willow, maybe like he has been. Maybe even another one drop, being a Lonwy. Seems to be what we've seen over the course of today's tournament from him. Chris feel like an under the sea would probably be pretty good in the next few turns. This is gonna Inkatipo. Thinking about Inkatipo, play a sail, draw a card, ink another card. Most likely pass. Chris taking some time to make sure that he inks the right card, as every ink matters. It's an ink the John Silver, sends it back over to Fabrizio, who could quite possibly get in 3 free lore this turn, going to 4. You'll probably see him playing something like a genie, maybe even another Willow into something else. See a Demona in the next couple turns from him would be really strong. We have seen 4 ink Demona from Fabrizio today with double Willow Whoop. We are gonna see the Sven come down. It seems kind of like a pretty mid one, but maybe setting up the Demona play like we were kind of talking about. Chris inking an MMS here to play a Cindy. Gonna ink off of her ability and draw a card. Probably the quickest turn I've seen it from either of them. Fabrizio gonna start his turn by tapping his ink, and they probably using the reduction cost here of. Yeah, we're gonna play Isis. Sven's gonna take out Cindy here. Fabrizio can get several quests in, going to 7. And Chris is probably starting to feel he's back against the wall a little bit. Looking at Baby Clarabelle, playing a Philip and sending it right back. Hopefully, for Chris's sake, Fabrizio doesn't have a Mowgli to play to take another MMS potentially that you might have. And he does. We have Under the Sea and double MMS and Philip. He's like, take your pick, dog. I would discard this MMS because I have several. I might honestly take the Under the Sea just because I guess Philip can sing it. So you just gotta send everything on a quest, bro. You're getting wiped next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go to 12. Let's go ahead and not even look at our card that we drew because we know what we're gonna do here. It was a Tipo. It was always going into the inkwell. What are you thinking about, Chris? Come on. Sing, shift, ink, pass. Sing, shift, ink, pass. Sing, shift, ink, pass. We've got the world's greatest criminal mind for the insta kill on Philip, so we are sitting with a nasty Under the Sea in hand that we do have the potential to play if we draw ink. And it looks like Fabrizio has exactly an Alanui to take him to the moon at the moment. What did Chris draw? Oh my god, he just passed. Alanui to 13 and pass. This is the finals of your Dragon Sword set champ, ladies and gentlemen. And ink another Philip, fearing that he's probably not coming down. We're gonna Under the Sea the Alanui. Having 8 to deal with your 1 cost. That's fucking cool.
The Korean version sold for the movie. And also, it's nuts.
Clarabelle off the top, pretty solid. Fines is getting answered immediately. The Cindy. And the effect ink and draw. As this game kind of rides to a close, before I get to my sign off, I want to go ahead and remind everybody here comes Demona. We're getting 3 more cards for Fabrizio. And he sends it right back. But I do want to remind people that on May 16th, a month before Indianapolis, we have an Infinity charity tournament for our friend and family and team member, Alarfo Benitez. His mom has been diagnosed with stage 4 stomach cancer, gastrointestinal cancer, where we are having a charity event that will be Infinity that you can participate in and get raffle tickets for. Those will be available in person and online for raffle tickets. We'll have awesome prizes like signed cards from artists like non-foil DLC Rapunzels and foil Sisus for the Infinity lovers out there, as well as mattified custom mats and Joshua Paltry's Brother Bear mats, among other many different awesome raffles that people are so excited for, and we're really excited to post them all in the coming days. So do watch out for those and participate if you can, either if you're going to be able to come in person or online. Chris gets his first lore on the board for game 3, going to 1. For anybody just joining us, this is the finals in game 3. It is not top 4 like the stream HUD says. It is the finals in game 3. We're seeing a very simplified game state at the moment where players are just kind of trading card for card. Fabrizio is at 13, but Chris is starting to establish to some degree. Fabrizio is going to drop the Willow here, get some rampage going. Gonna drop the 4-6 vanilla following the Willow here. Trying to establish a board to kind of contest what Chris has available at the moment. Chris has got some strong cards in his access, his hand in that vision. It's gonna go ahead and quest with the Basil, get it to 3, snipe a card. 1 through 3, 4 through 6, Chris says. It's the 1. So maybe he said odd, even odd. Gonna hit those enchanted Surfer Stitch, but it's probably not what Fabrizio wanted to see. Vision, get to look at 5 beautiful cards from our deck. Hopefully find something insane that could swing this game in Chris's favor. This has been such a slugfest of a set champ, man. A sweaty 18-person tournament. Pay one to play the developer brand we found. We're digging for something. Was that a John Silver we took? Now we got another Basil. We're gonna bounce the 4-6, go to 4 with a quest over Cinderella. We're starting in the simplified game state. 7-drop Basil control is where it's at. Thank you to the 44 people hanging out with us right now. I appreciate you coming in and out during this long day with me. In the think tank, thinking about how he's going to navigate this turn and these double discards coming his way. Quickly get out of hand for him. That's the snipe of the Surfer Stitch was really strong. See Royal Guard come down for free off of the Willow reduction. Maybe we see the inking of the 4 costs and then playing of the Demona so we can draw some new cards. 1, 2, 3. Drawing as much as we can off of them. Chris gets some new cards to play with as well. Trying to make the simple game state not so simple. Rizio plays book and quest to 14. Things getting a little spooky for Chris as he is threatening Warful. Yeah, one more MMS fill could probably send the game, but it's unlikely that we find it with as many as we've seen at this point. If you can deal with his board some other way, you get to finish his hand off with the Basils. Maybe if we have like 1-drop Clarabelle, we can get rid of the book that he decided to leave on the field. We're gonna just start with Develop Your Brain. Another Develop Your Brain that we grabbed off the first one. See a sale is one of the options. I can't tell what the other is. He really wants to take the sale, but is realizing that he would have eaten 4 deep into his ink, takes it anyway. Thinking about playing it just to continue to dig, need some outs to these big guys that Fabrizio was threatening. Some of these big guys, big guys, big guys, big guys. So we're gonna quest probably snipe the cards out of the hand that we can. Take these 2 away. What are they? Genie and Elsa. Those are pretty good to take, I would imagine. But we need to limit this field some. We got 8 guys here, which I don't know if that's the moves right now. a sale. I get one more card. Found a vision. We can continue to dig all we want, but we have to be able to have ink to play these cards. I think at this point we probably will take out the Willow. Probably John Silver something. I can't really see his hand. But if we have like spa removal for the Demona, a baby Clarabelle for yes, this is Misery Nate. We're gonna play another Cindy, so we get a couple triggers off this, get to filter quite a bit more. If we have this 3 ink left over, like maybe I'm visioning just because he's clearly looking for something important. Oh no, we're just gonna make as big as board. Oh, I get it. We're gonna. Oh, that's really strong. Nate's gonna have limited, or Chris is gonna have limited ink to deal with Fabrizio's things, but Chris is gonna get to double ink at the end of the turn because of these Cindy triggers. So maybe he gets more things to deal with. Oh yeah, he can still double ink from the Socias, but that's like really strong setup, honestly. So we get to double ink from Sale. We get the double ink from Cindy, so we'll pretty much immediately be back up to 7 after the ink geyser, which is freaking ridiculous. Alright, I'm back from my ad. It's crazy just how much he was able to ink immediately after this. Like also Devo. 8 inked after ink geysering himself down to 3. He inked 5 times. That's an insane turn. If he manages to win this, holy crap. If he calls this out, he absolutely deserves it because Steve Bus. And coming in, gonna clean up one of the Basils. Demona probably gonna clean up the other, I imagine. What that means Fabrizio isn't gaining lore off those guys, which is huge. Shout out to my fine shit in the chat. Oh boy. These guys certainly taking their time to make the best play possible, which is fair, but I'm ready. Shout out the Ohana boys emojis. Spamming them. Gotta give Chris the Ohana energy as his opponent goes to 15. Too long, Nate. Too long. Maybe Clarabelle taking this book out that never had the opportunity to be popped. Tipa finishing off the Demona. Feels pretty solid. Cindy finishing the Royal Guard, not giving any more opportunities to quest. We got Clarabelle, not a princess. Chris playing Little Philip here, getting a quest in with Cindy, going to 9. Gonna play Visions to finish out the turn. See if we can find a game winning card out of the top 5 of our deck. Chris has built a formidable board that Fabrizio now has to continue to put up. He has to keep putting up enough to push for game, and Chris is gonna have to answer it and quest as much as he can to try and turn this corner. He's doing a pretty good job so far. That 8 Geyser turn was probably the most insane one of the tournament, to be honest. Really good one for game 3 of the finals. Gonna get the Mowgli down. Gonna get to take a peek at Chris's hand. We've got a Visions to snipe and Under the Sea to snipe. Probably. Chris is gonna discard the Visions, keeping these 3 strong cards in his hand that has removal. Or pseudo removal. He wants shoot. He might watch me or John Silver this Mowgli next turn and quest with everything. Cause Jesus. Yeah, Chris is definitely come a long way from not knowing that Tamatoas had several effects, but he also learned that the shift fill-up was evasive today. $14, $15, $16, $17, $18, $19. Yeah, so it looks like Chris might have turned the corner just enough to be the Dragon's Hoard set champion here. All the way down from Florida, taking down our set champ. About to win this giant Tinkerbell, keeping it on Ohana's home turf. We love to keep the set champs at home. No, this is the finals. The top four is donezoed. We just didn't update the HUD. I've said that a few times. Nate just ain't listening. He hates me. Just out of Fabrizio's reach at this point, but he is going to look at all the lines that he has presented to him. I appreciate you, Mix. All right, that is enough for game. And Chris keeps it at home for us, taking down the Tinkerbell Winterspell Dragon Horde set championship. He will get the first place mat, the promo, a box, and the giant Tinkerbell, as far as I'm aware, as a part of his prizes. We are so proud of him for coming all the way up from Florida to defend our home turf here. And we appreciate him ever so much for taking it down with green and blue. Been consistent all day. So proud of you guys. Yep, we're doing good. I did. All right, good night, y'all. Make sure you come out for the charity tournament on May 16th.
This. Hey, thanks so much for the raid. Oh my god. Raiding parties over here. Thank you so much, Team Ohana. I did watch a little bit of your set champ stream earlier. I hope you had a great set champ.